Merci. What's that? Friday, happy Friday. I put it in the title, but I put I'm starting today's day one of the podcast, or Kid Development Podcast. A teaser of a screenshot, but not the full screenshot. You'll see it's gonna be a little bit. Christian music for the king. The king is all gonna be called music. And I'm gonna write a rap song too. Yes, baby.
Welcome, everybody, to today's podcast, episode 1. Let's do that again. Welcome, everybody, to today's podcast of Battle of the Roses. I'm creating a game developer podcast to kind of detail my process. Maybe we'll do this every other day, maybe every day, but the reason I thought every other day, lately, normally I stream every day, and recently, when I wake up, I do my Shambhavi and my Surya Kriya, my Shambhavi, my meditation, my spiritual practices. I usually try to figure out a little bit of food. Like today I had a little tuna because we shared half a can with Booyah. I got a diet cherry Coke on the rocks. Happy Big Friday. But yesterday I didn't stream. That's twice this week that I did that, but I worked all day. Well, Priya knows, technically like 12 to 15 hour days. But at the beginning of this development, that is going to be normal. And throughout development, there's going to come days that just are going to play out like that. Let me also try to get the audio not too loud. So first off, today, I decided to only feature a few characters from my game, but on today's picture, you can see, well, there's 3 dragons you can see. You can see some enemy characters, and you can see one of the protagonists from one of the kingdoms. There's a lot I can go into already, but I'm in the process of what I was going to say, like even yesterday, some days I'll spend all day coding and scripting and creating events, triggers, conditions. We're learning how to use Unity in the depth of it. And I'm starting to get pretty good. I'd say I have a pretty good basic understanding of most of the elements. But we're pretty much developing a game from scratch in a lot of regards. And I'm taking inspiration for a bit. I was like, well, Priya knows I was backwards engineering pre-existing games. I got real comfortable with the Warcraft 3 map editor. But I noticed because I felt like I'd always end up being restricted by that. And I wish to create something that someday I plan to sell. But don't be alarmed, don't be worried. Not to mention you would gladly pay $20 for my game. Let's get that out, right away. And not to mention, you guys won't even believe the things we have planned on our development team. I plan to have a collector's edition that has like a t-shirt, poster, figure of like, and you could request a figure of like the main characters in the game. No spoilers though, but we'll talk a little bit about things in a bit. There will come a point where I create a Patreon, so when I'm getting ahead of myself. What I was going to say is I will have a free edition of my game, but we'll call that the demo. And the demo will get updates. So first off, I can even kind of give a tentative release date already. And I should technically put it on stream too. But I tentatively will have a playable single player demo by late March. So that's not too far from now. I'm willing to say in like 2 months, because all the business meetings I have to take care of next month, all that stuff, just life in general. But be prepared to have a playable single player demo by later in March. And at first it may be limited access. Like, I'll play it and then like I'll have Priya play it. And I'd really love to have it that it's something that a great test for this is that I think Priya not being able to get to the dragon or like dying even before the dragon, that would be a good sign that the difficulty is at a good spot. But then I also will be looking at if Priya, well then eventually I wanted that, within like a few tries, then maybe she starts to build some confidence. but having different people play the game will be perfect. But I'll talk a little bit about the some core concepts for the inspiration for the game. And like I said, I had created what I consider a successful game in Warcraft 3, but I was like, oh, I want to take this further and make my own game. But at the core, at a design level, I'm sticking to almost, even though I decided to script this game in 3D, it's in full 3D. Me and Pri have been watching all these documentaries about game development of like Mortal Kombat and documentaries, the coin-op documentaries. What did we watch yesterday? The King of Quarters, the King of Kong. And in a lot of those movies, and we watched one that was a documentary about a guy that opened the arcade. That was really, really good. We watched that last night. I'll have to get the name of that one. But there's like a few interviews, but one with this one like older gentleman that he was involved with the development of one of the classic games, but it may have even been Robotron. I think the dude was like the dude that made Robotron. But he said, he goes, part of why he thinks that even to this day there's been a resurgence of old school retro games like Galloping Ghost Arcade is the simplicity. There's something very simple about it. So that's an integral thing to this project to me, is keeping it simple. And because at its core gameplay at first on the demo, there'll just be, I already have everything rigged and animated. There will be an attack, and eventually, I don't even have yet a block. There'll be attack, there'll be a block, and then I want that each character has a magic ability. Let me also take some notes during this. Okay. So I want it to be simple at its core, that it's a game that with an arcade stick and buttons or an Xbox controller, you can just start playing it. Oh, and there's a jump too. I already have that programmed into the game. But it's funny, like you kind of learn the hard way when you start learning coding and using game engines, game programming engines, that you don't know what you can do until you can do it. But right now I do have an attack, a jump, but eventually in months down the road, once I have like playable demo. Then once the single player demo is done and people can play it and I can share it, then each day will be about implementing the netcode or the, multiplayer netcode. So I'll have it that I could play with Steve, I could play with Noopy, and I was thinking that I might create a website to like host the game on, and you can play through the website and something like that. Or maybe, maybe I'll like create a website that, I'll talk about that later. But I do already have plans to get a website for the game, because I wanted that people can, during development, they could buy a t-shirt. A few months from now, who knows, I could 3D print the characters. I have the models, and we're customizing, I'm putting my flair and my touch on most of the assets. There was another part that I was going to talk about but lately, it's funny because it gives me an uncomfortable feeling. Even yesterday, I technically wanted to stream a bit because I'm so used to streaming every day, and it gives me a good feeling of like fulfillment. I like the thrill of competition. But I was like, I need to be able to communicate with my audience that's used to me streaming every day and just playing League, just playing Valorant, just playing like the new games that are out. So I want people to be like, is Dave still streaming? Is Dave still making content? Yes. But this is one of these projects that could be lucrative for me in the future, because also I'm like writing out this whole story that you could even say is kind of like a Game of Thrones type story, or like it's like classic, or like a Knight's Tale. It's like I'm trying to do something really special, and actually it's not just trying. It's already happening. And even what's funny is I have this even grander screenshot than this, but this will be the last photo that I show until the demo. Let's make that clear right now too on Twinkle Toes Excite. Can't wait. Yeah, Priya will actually, one of the perks of Priya is that she'll get to play it before that day. She'll probably have something that she'll be able to play in like a week from now. But I'm also trying not to rush certain things. Each day I set a few tasks that are challenging. You kind of start to figure out what is challenging and what is not challenging. After, let's even say technically, even though I called this day one of this developer podcast, but I'd say now that my original game is being made, that's why I called it day one. But you could say I've actually started studying I was going to say it's been like the past week, but in college I had a year of programming, and at the time that was C++ and Visual Basic. With Unity, it's C pound, but it's still scripting. You know, it's like open and close brackets, functions, writing functions, referring back to those functions, stacks of syntax, stacks of syntax. So, but I like some days, because like the thing is, you could think of it akin to someone like George R.R. Martin or J.R. Tolkien or whatever. I'm taking time, Prius knows, while we're watching these documentaries and things that are inspiring us, I'm writing scripts and dialogue. Today, I technically wanted that to be part of my workflow today, but it's not that important, because honestly, even today I started improvising things about a story about the villagers having issues with the dragon, but that could be part of the lore, you know, because I know I'm jumping around, but I'm designing this game. Each time I create a level, I'm designing it single player, then I'm gonna add the multiplayer functionality. But once multiplayer functionality for 2 players there, then that'll just be easy to like create a level, and then that's there. So it's kind of funny, like once I go through the stages of completion, then I am technically, I'll say this now, I'm making a game that has 4 kingdoms, and then there is like a 5th one. There's like a conclusion to the game, or like a final showdown, final battle. But for the next few months, we're just going to be talking about the Ruby Kingdom, okay? We're just going to be call it the Rose Kingdom, call it the Ruby Kingdom. It's the first kingdom, and it's thematic to roses and nature and all of that. So I might even take a few months for each kingdom, but we gotta in a lot of ways the first kingdom is even the most important. And what'll be kind of cool is once I have different maps coming out like every few months, my plan is that like a year from now, then like I could have like a full single player game. But the game will be done as soon as the multiplayer map is made, because let's get back to even the conceptual document. Let me even see. So watch, I have like a proof of concept. The one that I even worked on the other day is the game concept is it's a quick free-for-all multiplayer adventure. And I'm also designing it for PvP and PvE. But you know what's funny though is that I even want to adjust this. Already I know this. It is PvPvE. My game is PvPvE. So, and who knows, because instinctually, because I still feel like it's one of these things that I could have different modes, but I thought but people could choose to play cooperatively, and then I could, because then that's just a matter of having a switch of, friendly fire. But I do want it that there's friendly fire, because I wanted that characters could turn on each other. Yeah, that's pretty much that. But at its core, I never want to deviate from that core concept of it being a quick, free-for-all, multiplayer game that's like instant gratification, boom, boom, boom. And then I'm also making some note. So I'll talk about this too. So how I said the way I'm doing my workflow is, I'll repeat it. By like the end of March, I'll have a playable single player demo of the first level or kingdom. Then I'll take a month or weeks or however long. I already watched the tutorials on how to do this. I'll get the assets to make it multiplayer, the multiplayer netcode functionality. Also, my game, it only has like, the only menus it has at the moment is pressing start, and you can resume or exit game. But eventually the game it's gonna be like a full game. Like a year from now, it'll have like a, not too many spoilers. You know, I can talk some spoilers while keeping it vague, but there'll be like an anime intro. I'm already writing like lots of cinematic like dialogue scenes for like a single player game that I said will be in like 5 arcs, 4 kingdoms all. Like, I'll just break it down now. There's like a ruby kingdom, a sapphire kingdom, and then I'm kind of playing around with other, because there's emerald, topaz, amethyst, diamond, and then there's a secret. Well, I have just 5. I wanted to be like 5 kingdoms or levels for the single player game. But the moment that the first Ruby Kingdom map, that it's even going to take me a month to do, like the map right now is like I'm like learning how to use the assets, manipulate them, working on, like I said, the scripting. I pretty much a week ago I started working. This is day 4 of working in Unity, but I've been watching videos all week on tutorials of like, at first my game, I was writing it in 2D, and it's easier to program in 2D. But then the one day I had a key decision where I had Priya play 2 demos, and when she played the 2D one, she was like, "Oh, this is fun." When she played my 3D demo, then she was like, "Oh my god." She's like, "Honey," she just kept, and I said, "I know, right?" But I told her, I didn't tell her what my preference was, but the 3D was so much more mind-blowing. And creatively, it's allowing me to express myself in a way I've never been in my life. And I have 10 years of writing a story called Night Sky that it has changed so much that there's a whole story that I'm writing, or like a whole universe. But getting back to more of the conceptual things of what you guys can expect, by the end of March, I'll have a website up where you can play the game or download the demo. And there will always be a demo version of my game. That's very important to me because I want someone to play the demo, and if the demo is that good, then they would happily give me $20 for more access. But I'm not gonna even worry about pricing right now, and we will be giving away copies of the game. And certain people, I already promised. Technically, he's been the longest best friend I've had. My buddy Steve, he already said he needs a copy. He's like, when I have the single player copy done next month, Steve is like, I need that. And then him and his family are gonna play it. And once that's done, let's just say by summer, I'll have multiplayer, a 2-player multiplayer we're gonna start with. But I am designing it to be kind of like inspired by anyone that's played Gauntlet Legends on like Nintendo 64 or any of those systems. I think it was released on a lot of systems, but I remember I had it on N64. I rented it first, got so hooked on it, had to buy it. But once again, a playable single player demo, Priya is going to have something to play within this month, but with all the meetings and things that I have set up, and just I'm taking time to, Priya knows right now it's like 12-15 hour days where I streamed 2 days ago, and when I do stream, I stream a lot. But lately I started, like I said, it gave me a funny feeling yesterday because I'm like, oh, I've never had a day where I don't release something or let my community know, like, wait, Dave's not playing League, But today we'll get into some games, but on certain days, like, I'm learning things from scratch. And I have to get competent with things. Priya can vouch for this too. Priya, the first day I was like coding in Unity and learning it, I worked 5 hours, and it took me 5 hours to learn the difference between, like, what prefabs are, how to make a prefab, what assets are, how to manipulate the cameras. There's multiple cameras in Unity. There's a main camera. There's virtual cameras. there's different options you have where you could have it. Like, I don't want to go down like a whole, then it gets really, really nerdy. But I even, like, it's funny, like, I even thought, I was like, I'm going to spend, I said it last week to Priya and everyone that's involved in this game, because I'm going to end up getting this game. I have the IP to it now and I own all the assets or whatever, but it's like, and I'm creating things from scratch, but it's like, I worry all about that when I have something that I can actually submit to Steam and Switch to be sold online. But I probably won't. I'm gonna. It'll be a year. But what's cool is I'm not gonna be like that developer that's like gonna tease people for years and raise money on Patreon and sell T-shirts and do this and then not have something like I will have something playable. That I like putting that pressure on myself, and it's almost already there. I need like a few more weeks. I'm gonna right now say it'll be like late March. Late March, I'll have something where people that opt in, or right now, like I say, I have one of my best friends, Steve. Priya has played. Priya's the only one that has played my game, and myself. But I'm still in the development. There's so much we're developing because I'm even making it. I want this to be so good that how Game of Thrones disappointed everyone in the last like 2 seasons. I'm looking to make up for that. And also I'm creating something that's very personal, and it takes from, imagine that 10 years of working on an idea that I was planning on making into a movie that got deduced to a short film, because I kept saying, oh, when I'm gonna make Night Sky, I'll make it a short film, and then but then I'm like, oh, I need a expensive camera, and I need the right environments. I can create it. That's what Warcraft 3 taught me. I started making the cinematics of the whole game where it's like, let the battle begin. Watch, I have my development folder from that game. But then now we have new folders. Don't worry about the new game development folders. Don't you worry about that, Noopy. Here's Battle of the Roses.
Every year a grand battle is held to decide who will be the next Battle Rose.
That was
Every year a grand battle.
That was one of my things, and then what's the other one? Probably.
Let the battle begin. Let the battle begin. Let the battle begin. Let the battle begin. Every year a grand battle is held to decide who will be the next Battle Rose.
Spoilers! Alright, let me put back the music. What's kind of cool too, guys, literally, I was gonna say it, you guys should be excited, because here's the thing. You have someone, I spent my whole life playing video games, and I'm creating something that is gonna be revolutionary. And like I said, I'll tell you why. Because it's even like, the funny part too is like, someone have a great idea, I've actually made it, and I'm crazy enough to like, this is like my job right now. It literally is like, I'm actually investing like everything into this, and I'm even willing to cut back 50% on my League of Legends, on Valorant, on everything. But what's kind of cool is, in a way, I'm getting to, like, you could even say a happier place in my life, because I could spend the next 5 years, like, it's kind of crazy. Yesterday I started working on the expansion to my game. That's what's funny too. But I'm like, let's finish this game first. But I'm gonna take a year just straight up. A year from now, I'll release, something's getting released. whatever Butterball program and put together, something's getting released. But I'll have demos and stuff available. Like, that's what's going to be cool about this, is that, but I do want it that, like, when a demo comes out, I'll probably take another month to, like, take all the feedback from that demo and then take another month, you know? So what else did I want to talk about? But yeah, at its core, what's kind of neat too is I'm also sort of designing this game to be, I was going to say like a Dave & Buster's game, and what I mean by that is I don't know anyone that's played like the Minecraft game that's there, Minecraft Dungeons, or the old school like Turtles in Time on Super NES. That was like side-scrolling action beat 'em up, or Golden Axe on the Sega Collection, Golden Axe 1, 2, and 3. But this game, like I said, it's more like if you combine that with Gauntlet Legends from Nintendo 64, but something new. There's like RPG elements as well. And Priya knows there are dragons. Yes, and also I could get you guys really excited. I'm gonna share this right now. This is for those of you that are watching live right now, or you're gonna watch on the VOD that I'm gonna release after I'm done the podcast section of my stream today. Do you guys want to know what you could say races are in my game? I'll give you a moment to drum roll, please. Here, let me actually get a drum roll. Butterball said, "Amani!" So, first off, and you know, I've been playing Warcraft for a long time and I love Hardcore Classic, and that game is very much inspiring my game, but it's completely different. My game is completely different. There are night elves in my game. First off, round of applause. Butterball. That's the wrong effect, Slowpoke. 1 second. I forgot that Butterball's with Priya right now. Slowpoke, he's still training. He's still learning. He's also learning programming in Unity 2 so that I don't have to spend 10, 12 hours a day. I see that. Oh, you guys can do better than that. I'm announcing the races in my new game. You guys can do better than that. Butterball. Butterball, what are we doing? Did I stream the last few years for that? That's what I'm talking about. There we go. There we go. That's the enthusiasm I'm looking for. I'm dedicating my life to making a game for you guys. Okay? The last season of Game of Thrones sucked. You need Battle of the Roses. So let's get back to the announcements. So there's night elves in my game. That the main race or the first playable character is a night elf. Yeah. Yep. Right? And I could have you at there. Noopy is like, take my money. That's what Noopy's saying right now. He's actually PayPaling it right now. But like I said, and also my game will always have a free demo version, so you don't have to spend a cent to play my game in a few months from now. We'll have the single player first Ruby Kingdom demo done by the end of towards the end of March. But so there's night elves. Guess what else? You're not gonna believe this. There are orcs in my game. Noopy is going nuts right now. Mizkif is going wild. Yep. There are orcs in my game. It's not, we're not done there. There's more. There's more. And also, this screenshot is directly from my game. At my game. It was my turkey sandwich. My game. And also, Priya's part of the development team. Me, Slowpoke, me. Did I say me? Woo! But, night elves, orcs, it's not just there. There is right now we'll call them a demon race. You can see a yellow one in the bottom left. And also you can see a little bit, if you look really close, there's a little bit of a night elf character. Right next to the blue dragon. I'm looking at it. Down that way. Down that way. But she's technically like player 3 or 4. She's not player 1. I have it that I wanted that there's gonna be. This is all I'm showing until the demo. You can see the sanctuary. You can see the dragon I designed. And you can see You can see a little. You can also see one of the purple bad guys, and there's actually, well, that kind of because it would just people would be like, oh, I see on the far left. We'll get into that next, maybe. But there's like a demon characters that I don't really have a name for yet. If you guys even have any suggestions, I'm open to suggestions. Let me actually put that on my developer notes. Demon race needs name. We need something catchy and cool. That's really funny. I'd never even thought. And yeah. They're technically the, what do you call it? They're like neutral enemies to everybody. Yeah. Oh, Pushpa. Welcome, Pushpa. We're talking about my game that's going to be, well, the first demo will come out at, it's funny, at first, sure, because I have it's not, I need a few more weeks, but with all the meetings and things that I have coming in the next few weeks, it'll be like late March. So but that's cool, because sometimes people talk about a game for a long time and they never have something playable. I will have a limited access for people that are going to be alpha testing my game. Then I'll have a beta test. But yeah, I was doing the announcement first time of the characters in the game. I'll break it down for anyone hopping in now. Night Elves are the main race in the game, because I've always wanted a game. That's why I play Warcraft. I'm like, why aren't there more Night Elf games? I've been obsessed with Night Elves ever since Lord of the Rings. We need more Night Elves, and I want cinema, story, original, everything. And not to mention, this story actually has even turned out even cooler than I thought, where I'm like, holy crap, if I actually continue to keep doing what I'm doing, I'm really making something that's like a piece of art and a part of gaming history. Night Elves. I debated this for many days, but there are original orcs. There are original orcs in my game. So there are playable orcs. Okay? There's Night Elves. You can pick Night Elves. And you can pick orcs. Then I announced, as you can see in the screenshot, there's a few dragons I have featured. Every kingdom has a dragon. Every kingdom has a set of enemies. But the playable characters, at first, you just are stuck with player 1 plays Rose. Player 2, and we're not going to get into the spoilers now because we're not going to be talking multiplayer for like 2 months. I need level 1 done, then I make it for 2-player, and ultimately it will be a 4-player game. It will be a 4-player game. Thank you. So there's like demon monsters that there's a purple one and yellow one, and you can see one of the Night Elves. I didn't want to show the full screenshot. My full screenshot would be, it's too much, because people would be like, what? So this will be the only, I'm actually not going to show any more game development footage until the demo's out. Because I figured, just like a good movie or something, I'd rather, there's a sense of suspense, and I wanted to show enough to be like, holy crap, Dave is making a game and it looks good. And it's in 3D, and you can play it on PC and eventually Switch. But then there's like a demon, and if you guys have any good names, please let me know. And by letting me know, you're also you're signing away to me that I own it, because this game, I'm copywriting it, and since I'm developing it from scratch, and I plan, in a year from now I'm going to sell it on Steam and stuff, but there always will be a free version of my game. So but even for now, that's all I'll share for now, because that's plenty for now. We'll just say Night Elves, Orcs, and there's these demon characters that I don't have a name for yet. And I could just call them demons, but come on, Butterball. I think we can take a few hours and figure out an original cool name, because we have battle roses and stuff like that. I'm trying to think if there was anything else for now I want to talk about, because I don't want to talk too much about like the you could say secret things that I'm developing, because then I want people to be surprised when they play it for the first time. Watching from India, let's go. What else do you guys want to know? For like, yeah, I was gonna say anything else you guys want to know for now. Did I suffice? And I don't want to like talk about it too much. Even though to me, if I knew someone else doing what I'm doing, I'd be like, bro, we could do this for hours, you know. Also, this has become my life because it'll be a lot. It'll be like a year of sacrifice, but like I'm happy to do it. I almost don't give myself other options, and you know. But after getting through that first day of learning the coding and stuff, but that was the one story I was sharing before. On the first day of trying the transition from, like I finished making the game in the Warcraft 3 editor, but learning even what programming is and what software engines I have, option of. And then I ended up picking Unity because I saw it's like compatible with everything and there was like sufficient tutorials all over. But that first day was kind of discouraging to me because I had spent like, you could say 30 hours watching videos. Then on the first day, getting the software, trying to learn how to use it, it wasn't easy. And then, but I remember after that first day when I worked like 12, 15 hours, but throughout it, I didn't even want to tell Priya how hard it was, you know. But it's kind of funny, you have like one really hard day at work of trying to figure out how to do something like change a tire. But then once you can change one tire, you can change all the tires. And that's exactly what's happening with this game that I'm making. I also, I'll talk about this now, that the first request that I had was that, because the way that I'm designing the game right now is I'm going to start off that it's a single player map and there's an objective where it's like, but when it's multiplayer, but for every single player map I make, I'm immediately after going to make a multiplayer version of it. And I want that multiplayer version playable that week. And I'll be beta alpha testing that with the two Steves, my two best Steve friends. One I've known my whole life, and then Noopy I've known for years now. You know, my top mod and Priya. But at the core, it's like simple gameplay, but eventually each character will have a unique magic ability. But there's an attack, there's a block, there's run, and there's jump. And in the free-for-all level, I wrote it PvPvE. So there's neutral enemies, but you could team up with people, or you can team up against, like player 1 and 3 could team up against player 4, or all 3 could team up against 1. Like let's say someone keeps winning a match, 3v1. Go towards their area. But then the person that wins that match will get an opportunity for a special battle. And after that special battle, there will be special drops or other things, cosmetics, so on and so forth. But that even is a little bit, I'll say for right now, the playable demo that I'll have by the end of March will be just a single player level that a person can beat by themselves, and we'll have like enemies and a dragon. That's pretty much it. That's where that is. So, but I'm giving myself like almost in a lot of ways, the hardest part, even though it will continue to be challenging, the hardest part is sort of over, because like knowing how, it's like I said, I use that metaphor to like a car, where it's like you have to be real comfortable with like how to reverse engineer the car, then rebuild the car, and you do that a few times and you start to get good at it. And then also there will come a point that even when I have a fun game that everyone's all excited about, but then there'll be a challenge where it's like, oh, let me create a super unique ability and do that from scratch as well. You know, so it's like, but I'm not worried about that right now, because there will be prototypes of the game. Even when I first have a 2-player multiplayer demo, I'll keep prototyping that for probably a month. But I at least will want it, like I said, imagine that for the workflow, where it's like each time when I release something big, I may take a month once again to kind of pull back, work on it, and then re-release something. Let me put the vibe music back on. So the demon race needs a name. But I sort of have, like, in my mind, I have it that they serve a female antagonist. That's the very politically correct antagonist. Her name is Phallus, and she is not in this screenshot. I intentionally, you're only seeing like a third. Not even that. That's like an eighth of the characters that are in my game already. But I already started. I didn't even tell Priya about all this yet. But I'm in my journal. I'm working. There's this. You could say evil Chica character named Phallus. She's the female antagonist, and to kind of teach you guys that don't know literary things, a protagonist tends to be the heroes of a story, and the antagonist is the ones that are trying to subvert the protagonist. But, one second. I was getting a thumbnail for later. Let me get another one, funny one. There we go. But I sort of have it that she is like the malevolent force in the game, but she, oh my gosh, I just had a connection in my mind. But it's almost like, remember in Power Rangers, how there was Rita and the Putties? And I'll show you guys exactly what I'm talking about, in case you have no idea. That would be something really good for inspiration now that I think about it. I'll have to re-watch an episode of Power Rangers. But here, I'm going to pull up... Oh, and this was Rita. Alright. Yeah, I'll share it with you guys. You guys will know what I'm talking about in a second. So in Power Rangers, this Chica... Whoops. This Chica, that was Rita. And, she's like this evil sorceress chick, and she's like responsible for all the things of like hiring henchmen to go after the Power Rangers. But her generic minions, oh, and it didn't work, but I had a picture of Putties. I'll get another one. There's a funny one too, but let me see if I can get this one. Oh, it didn't work either. What's with these, This is the funny one. Why is it being a pain? There we go. Will that work? Nope. What is going on? Hold up, guys. Oh, that's a great screenshot. JPEG, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, there we go. Sorry for that delay. But these are Putties in Power Rangers. And they're like the generic henchmen of Rita. So, in a lot of ways, you could even say like, yeah, my game takes inspiration from a lot of things. But even when I think about it, Power Rangers in a way. Definitely Power Rangers. Here, let me put this back. So, alright, you get the gist. But my whole point of sharing that, let me get rid of these, is, yeah, I didn't even decide a name for them yet. I could just call them demons. I don't even care to sound cliche. But I'll think of something original. But Phallus, she kind of like, she runs a kingdom. There's like 4 kingdoms, but she runs one of the kingdoms. She's like the battle queen of that kingdom. And, yeah, that like those henchmen, like she's, yeah, they're like the evil forces or whatever. But I also did rate it, well, I wanted that to be in like future levels, or if I wanted to add extra variables in even each level. But I have these golem characters, or I don't know if golems, stone golems, yeah, stone golems. You can see a little bit of one of the stone golems on the far left, down there, to the left of the yellow demon. But I have these 4 different elemental stone golems. But for right now, that's all the characters I announced. Night elves, orcs, there's dragons, there's these demons, and there's stone golems. But Oh, I was going to share that Priya already requested that eventually that there's like a playable dragon character, and eventually that will happen. But that wouldn't make sense for the way that I'm writing it now, but eventually that would probably be like an expansion character later on in the game. I probably, in like that could be like half a year from now, but eventually that stuff will work its way into the game. And then, like I said, I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to talk about. Because, let me see. And also, wow, good. I was going to say in about 2 minutes, I'll have hit an hour of talking about the game. That could be a good bare minimum that when I choose to do one of these developer podcasts, at least talk for about an hour, you know. But if anyone has any questions, they can feel free to ask now. I'll reiterate that late March, expect a playable demo, but not by everybody, actually. It will not be playable demo by everybody, at least at first. But very likely I could have a live stream of me playing the demo, or a friend playing the demo, or something like that. But who knows? Yeah, like I said, well, I'll worry about that then, because it might even be kind of exciting, cool to have something that's kind of private for a bit, you know, like because I even thought this, that I'll probably go over my buddy Steve's house and schedule a time like when he's not busy with the family, and maybe the rest of his family's all busy with something, and him and I can just go get food and play some games, and you know, but pretty much, or I could just send it to him on Skype and then let him play it, or same with Noopy, or even, because I kind of want that, you know, what's funny is, even if they don't want to live stream it, almost like one of the conditions I'd have is that they stream them playing it to me on Discord, or they get OBS and just do it that way, play my game. But I kind of, for my documentary, I want footage of people playing the game. That's part of it too, where Pia was saying, she was like, oh, you should document all this. Not only for all the copyright stuff I plan to do, and we've already been working on just like, you know, all that type of stuff, but I will kind of make a documentary out of it as it unfolds. But I feel like the documentary wouldn't really start to get interesting for like a year from now, because that would be something I think about releasing with the game, or something like, oh, here's a documentary of how I made the game. And then from podcasts like this, even though I didn't really plan anything other than I knew I was going to talk about and work on the game live on stream with you guys, but there are pockets in here where I did cool things of announcing that it's a game with night elves. There's also like human characters too. You could say that, yeah, there's night elves, humans, orcs, demons, and you could say dark elves. That's the thing too, is yeah, there are dark elves, because Phallus is a dark elf, so I could start saying that for promotion stuff too. And then there's the demons of the dark elves. There's dragons. And at the core, I kind of wanted that at the core, I don't plan to really, like, unless like someday a time will come where I do an expansion to my game, but I just would call it Battle of the Roses 2, literally. Or like I even have another idea that I don't want to say now, but yep. Let me even write that down now. Yeah, I got some I even have ideas for game projects in the future, but this game at least taking a year on. So in a way, look forward to it, because it will get exciting. I'd say, especially by this summer. And oh yeah, I have another way of putting this too. I kind of was putting a secret pressure on myself that I'd wanted that first level be so much fun or incredible by the time Switch 2 comes out also. So I thought I'd want something that, you know, but I kind of wanted that pressure on myself, but it's not even like, yeah, like I even know for most games, people take even years to make a game. But what's good is I'm pretty quick with things, and I have a very, you could say, a simple concept that I'm going to build on, but I can always return to the simple concept. And that'll be really exciting when even the first level becomes, when that's done, then when it becomes 2-player, then when it becomes 3-player, then when it becomes 4-player, and then when I can do it online, like that, it's really going to get super exciting at that point. But expect, yeah, year. I've been saying it each day, but I'm like, for anyone that's involved with the project, but like this development team, it's pretty much me, and then I'm buying rights to certain things that are outsourced assets, but then I modify those assets and create my own assets, and it's really exciting and fun. But a playable single player demo, not to everybody, but I'll choose people. I kind of wanted to. I want people coming in chat. The people like Noopy, or I already, like, before I started publicly talking about this, my buddy Steve, he already is like, he's like the first beta tester. He was like, bruh, he's like, if you're making, because he was so impressed at first with the Warcraft game I made. He goes, that's how Dota became League. And I'm like, I know. And he was like, bro, he's like, when you have a playable 2-player demo of this, he's like, I need to be able to play that. And I said, I got you. Because you need people testing your game and then get feedback from them. And it's there's going to be a communication in that regard where it's like, yeah, I'm making what I think is going to be a cool game, but then I want them to tell me, oh, this part was so much fun. Could you add this? Could you add that? And there's, like I said, for this first day one, I talked about a lot. I announced the races that are in my game. It also kind of surprised me. At first, I was resistant of having orcs in the game, but once I got the assets for orcs and started manipulating them and playing with it, I was like, wow, actually, like in some ways, the demographic for my game could be people that play Warcraft but want something different. Because this game, like, I like that oh, someone doesn't have to learn, they don't have to spend years and months to learn how to play Warcraft, which is one of the best games ever. I wanted that. My game, in a lot of ways, it's an arcade game that, like, you could be going to a pizza shop, and technically, I don't want to get too sidetracked, but it all is connected. I'm designing it for PC and Switch, but I want to make like an arcade cabinet out of it. Or I thought, imagine how amazing that would be, that like if Galloping Ghost Arcade had my game in it. And what's cool is, but I like design an arcade cabinet for it. But I had thought too, technically, I can sell my game on Droid and iPad or whatever. But I had wanted that you could put an iPad on a table and people could play it, or whatever. If you had 4 tablets, technically, I guess to play my game, it's like, do you have a phone or a tablet, and you could play it multiplayer, or whatever, or even play the single player version of that when that comes out. But let me think back real quick, because yeah, I started talking about the orcs, but when I saw them in the game, I was like, people that they're really gonna stand for that. Like, they're really gonna. Some people, they could, like, for me, I'll always pick the Night Elf characters, but I may want to play the orc occasionally. And then I thought too, well, yeah, technically the evil female protagonist character that I wrote, that's like one of the main bad guys of the game, she is one of the players. Like, she's kind of player 4 the way I have it right now, so that's kind of interesting and exciting for the multiplayer. So that's pretty much it for today. Because I figure, unless there's anything else, any questions, and I did a lot of big announcements. And like I said, at first, I was even hesitant. This full screenshot that I have, that Prius scene, I was like, no, I want to give enough to get people excited, but I'm going to cut it off there until there's a playable demo, and be looking for that in late March. So 2 months from now, I'll have a playable single player demo, and then when that's actually done, immediately I'm putting the multiplayer functionality into it. And yep, we have a few beta testers signed up right now, and it's really exciting. And the last thing I will like kind of conclude with, that's like hype stuff, is because this is like a love letter to video games and arcades and to life. I also put like a spiritual aspect to the game. And we put a lot of work into all of this, and even probably during the development, especially when I create the Patreon and stuff, I will be designing t-shirts and figures for my game. And I might even sell them before I even Yeah, we'll see. Because I kind of, maybe on launch, the figures would come out. But t-shirts, I even thought for my development screenshot or whatever, I might even make some t-shirts now because that's kind of like cool. And it's like kind of being in the know of something in the early stages of development. But I did think in a year from now when it's done, I thought that would be really cool because I kind of wanted that someone could and even I'd love it that it's like a gift that you give someone. Like, what if they could have 4 options and it's like players 1 through 4, and maybe to one person the purple Phallus character, maybe that speaks to them. Maybe they like Phallus the most. Maybe they like the silver Battle Rose. Maybe they like Ruby or Rose. Maybe they like Lily. You know, so I wanted that they could pick their favorite character, get a poster, t-shirt, figure, and the game. But be looking for that a year from now. But we'll have like, I'll do prototypes of stuff to kind of like practice doing it. And I eventually at some point, once I have the playable demo, then I could do a Patreon to be asking for investors to, if they like the game, if they want more, give me money. That's literally how it'll work at that point. But I'll keep the game I have in my mind. I'm funding. Me and Priya and Noopy and Steve, we're funding it. But I'm willing to always fund it myself. I'm putting my own savings into it, and yeah. I've already invested a few $100s into it. And whatever I need, I'll make happen. But I have enough assets and everything now to make this happen. But like and subscribe if you enjoyed this video. Let me know in the comments. Let me know what you're excited for. Smash the like button. At the end of the day, if you want to support the development of this game, subscribe to my Twitch. Subscribe to my YouTube. And once we do get affiliate on Twitch, then share your Amazon Prime or your Twitch Prime with me and it'll go to the game. And what else? I even thought that'd be a great way. Oh wow. Subs for the credits of the game. I could put subs of the channel or donations that they subscribe. That's directly, they become like a special thanks in the credits of the game. So that'd be a great way to farm subs too, and support the channel. But as you all already know, on YouTube I'm partnered, so I make money from these videos. Whether you watch my shorts or my regular videos, watch my stream. And when you smash the like button, it helps the algorithm so other people can see the video. Let me read chat real quick. Yeah, I love that extra Emily emote. And imagine how cool that'll especially be like a year from now, and then to like release the game, or like, you know, have it that people at large could play the game. That'll get really exciting. But I'll take a year. I'm easily, like I said, certain time frame things are already mapped out in my head. So like and subscribe. Catch you guys next video, and be excited because this is going to be the best game you've never heard about until now. So catch you later. Peace. Boop.
Weeps. Oopsie poopsie.
All right, so I'm gonna post that. I'm gonna use the restroom in a moment too, because I literally went like an hour in a row. I'm gonna grab a coffee as well. I'll do a poll in chat while I'm posting the video. Here, let me also get but I'll do a poll in chat for what game you guys want me to play today. Let me see. I like this one. All right, now I have the thumbnail. That's the podcast. This is it. Alright, should be loading in a moment. I'll turn off monetization for now to see if it cares about the Gregorian chants. Even though they're supposed to be copyright free, but... Alright, be right back, guys. Yep, be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. I'm posting the video from today's episode. I got some coffee, used the restroom. Also, the reason I have like Christian Gregorian chants playing is because I got the rights for the assets to use this type of music in the game. So yeah, I figured that'd be a nice teaser. But to sum up the notes of today's meeting, I announced the races in my game, or the playable races will be night elves, humans, or like it's like these crusaders. There's like dark elves. That's what I'm calling them. And here, let me actually go to my notes. And then I had, well, for the, Priya was just actually telling me she loves the enemies that I have in the game. There's a yellow and purple one showing. We don't have names for those guys yet. We don't have names for those guys. But I thought, you know what, the name that came to me when I was just talking to her, I could call them Shadows. That's kind of cool. Shadows is kind of cool, but but to sum up what I said in today's episode was, yeah, I announced night elves. Oh, but there are orcs, but I only wanted to show a few of the 3D models, and I wanted to show the cathedral. I wanted to show some of the dragons and tease. You can see a little bit of one of the night elves. She technically is player 3. Right now I have her as player 3. But if you look in the bottom left by that yellow enemy character in my game, I wanted to tease a little bit of her. Yeah. And, but man, there's a lot that goes into making a game. And like I said, I used to do programming in Visual Basic, C++ for like a year or two in college. And this is C#, but it's really, it's scripts. You know what I mean? It's scripts, syntax, events, conditions, triggers. Then you learn about 3D models, FBX models. You learn about the assets, cameras. The part of what's really fun too in the game development, it's like you can get real creative with the cameras. And my game actually has some special things, but no spoilers. But like, yeah. I make it that you're right in the action. You're right in the action is what I'll say. But the big summary, I'd say the takeaways are the announcements of the night elves, the orcs. Orcs are playable. There's like the crusaders, and then that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it for the four playable characters I have right now. But Priya already made a request where she was like, ooh, could I play like a dragon warrior Chica? And I was like, and it was funny because like, trust me, she has been helping a lot with when I work for hours and this and that. I pitch the things to her, and she goes, ooh, likes what she likes, and she's like, can I get this? Can I get that? But it's great because then a part of me is like, but I'm like, oh man, I'm still working on the first level or this or that, or like designing the 4 characters, everything. But then I said, there'll be an expansion, or like I said, I can make that happen. I was like, give me a few months. I was like, we'll get you a dragon playable character in a few months. But I also, because like I said, I designed this game based on my mode that I made in Warcraft 3 editor. But it's a free-for-all game, and really, like I said, the game concept of it is simple but unique. It's PvPvE, because you can, all 4 players could fight against each other, work in teams, do anything they want. And if one person's really good at the game, 3 people should team up on that person. I've made the game to be, I want it to be sometimes you don't win. Like, it could just be like stacked against you. Especially when I put spell abilities. Right now, there's not spell abilities. There's jump, there's attack, there's run. And I think that right now, that is all the things I have that I coded or scripted into the assets or into the 3D models, and yeah. But already all the characters in my game they have the skeletons and the rigging and animations. I have like, I'd say on average it's 5 to 7 animations per character. And yeah, there was something else I was going to share. But yeah, the big announcements. Oh, and then the other big announcement here, I'll put the big announcements. The first one is like the making a game. 2, races announced races. 3, playable single player demo by late March. Let's be specific. I'm a very and also in order to be an artist or this type of person, you have to be very meticulous and very specific. Even Priya gave me a compliment the other night after we've been watching a lot of like indie game development movies and documentaries. What's also been a lot of fun is I showed Priya. There's more for us to watch together. Of how they made Mortal Kombat. I'm taking a lot of inspiration of that energy of like making something really special. Not to mention, I wanted that my game is so easy to play at a core level that I'm making it for people that ironically like, Waffle, that's part of our community. Tori, I think his name is. Yeah. He was even saying the one day he's like, I don't want to watch a 40-50 minute league match, or I don't want to play a 40-50 league match. So I'm kind of designing it that it's like in my game, you literally watch a cinematic you can skip, but you'd probably want to watch the cinematics in my game because I'm making them. And they add to the story, and there eventually will be comedy and stuff too in my game. But I even told Priya, she was like wanting more of the comedy concepts that are going to get into the game, but she's like, I want that stuff now. And I'm like, well, honey, first I got to make a playable level, then we make it multiplayer. I was like, those things, they're going to get into the game eventually. But even the last week it was more developing the story, the game concept design. But my whole point is that it's a game you can hop into, and you don't even need to like I said, and even though it's completely different than a game like Hardcore Classic Warcraft, it's very inspired by like elements of it, just like anyone does in life that's like great art. But I wanted that as a game where it's like, for instance, like, let's say Priya may not want to, someone may not want to spend 6 months or a year to learn a game that's really hard like Hardcore Classic. And even I taught Priya how to play Warcraft. She's good at it. She knows how to play it. And that was a great experience, bonding experience for me and her. But she has played a demo of my game. Priya, is my game easy to play? Type it in chat right now for everybody. And also, what do you think of, like, well, I only let her play a demo a few days ago. Now I only let her see... Priya has seen a lot of what's going to be in the full game. But every few hours I'd be like, oh, Priya, now there's orcs. Oh, Priya, now there's this enemies. Now there's this enemies. Now there's this enemies. But she's cooking food right now, so she'll get in chat in a bit. But Priya played my game, or she played the core demo. Yeah, is that Shroud? It's good. It's fun. Even I remember the day after Leah, she's like, I want to play it more, and I was like, me too. But we got a lot to do. Me too, need to. That's what I said. Me too, need to. But it is very exciting. The thing too is you guys at the grassroots are part of this, and what's good important about this podcast is like I said, this is the last screenshot you're gonna see of my game, my original game that's coming out. Officially, it'll be out on Steam and Switch in like a year. But I'm going to end up having a website where when I want to test the game out, that I can have friends of mine. Like I say, right now I have 3 beta testers. Priya is the in-house beta tester. She is already been, at a core level, Priya, she's like a developer too. Like she's going to be getting credits for Priya will be in the credits. I'd even say like, we'll figure out all of like the titles and things like that, but she helped, like, she's the immediate, there's even companies for this that are like game testing companies. What is it called? I actually got hired at one of these companies. This is funny. I can figure out what it is too, because when I was a manager at GameStop, they'd come into my work all the time when I worked at the one location, Grand York. Pole position, boom. I went back there in my consciousness, pole position. And I had got hired at pole position actually, but it's a game tester job. I had a lot of friends that worked there from GameStop, or they would leave there, go to GameStop, or leave GameStop and go to pole position. But they're the people that tested, the online Elden Ring game, whatever. The online one, Elder Scrolls, right? It was called Elder Scrolls. I know all the guys that made that game, or like they would come into Grand York when I ran that store, and they'd have the jackets for like, because they would get like Bethesda jackets and pole position, or like, and also for the swag for working on the game. But I remember they even got me like a few months free online, because a lot of times people get to know the manager at the GameStop because when people do special pre-orders or pre-orders, I'd order their games and I'd have it in the back room, but the day of I'd have it ready. They come in, you get pre-order bonuses. You'd either print it out on the receipt, it'd be like a skin for the game, or there'd be like, oh, you got this poster or this figure. But my game is actually going to have all that stuff. And ironically, Priya knows the other day she loved it. And it's gonna, man, her mind's really gonna get blown like a month from now. But I only let Priya she only sees, she has seen me go into the game while I'm developing it. But I sometimes show her like the screenshot, or like I'll be in the 3D camera showing her different areas of the map or characters. I mainly show her like, oh, now there's orcs, this is what they look like. Now there's night elves, this is what they look like. And it gets her excited because it makes it that, because it's kind of funny, because there's something I want to vent about this too, is like, traditionally you'd say programming or coding or these type of things, you'd find them that, and they can be meticulous and mundane and boring, or you can get really drained and tired just studying videos all day, or code, learning. It's like you're a student all the time. But luckily, like I said, I have a 3.8 GPA from, when I went to college, my degree. When I apply myself, I'm extremely intelligent. And the first day of development, it was all day of making mistakes. And then I had something that was good. But I told Priya, I said, what's crazy is 1 or 2 days of it being very uncomfortable and awkward, of like feeling like something that doesn't seem possible, but just through sheer determination. And it's almost like I want to prove a point to artistically that I can do this, and that like in my life, it's like always someone like, it's for my thing where it's like you always talk about and then you don't do, is my Night Sky movie. But then I thought, what better way, when I started doing the cinematics in the Warcraft 3 map editor, what's cool too is I can show what my game looked like a week ago. You guys want to see? And also what's neat too is, real quick, watch this. This was my game a few days ago. Look, that's like the guts. That's the guts of it. And then now, this is what it looks like now. But it's going to look different in a month from now too. I mean, it's going to, some of the things aren't changing, but some of the things will. But this is what my game looked like a week ago. But here's what's really empowering about this is that, because there's something, and also you guys all get to be a part of this. I will do it too. When I become affiliate on Twitch, if someone subscribes with the Twitch Prime or whatever, and I'll even ask them or whatever, but I'll put them in the credits of my game. I'll give like special thanks. I'll be like, special thanks to my Patreon subscribers and this and that. But this is special. And I'm also making this so cool that further down the road, there's going to be really cool swag for my game. Like, I want posters. I even myself for my game, there's a screenshot I'm not going to share now. Like I said, this screenshot is all people are going to see before the game, before the demo, before I show a demo at the end of next month. But even the original, like I'm just going to like make posters of them and sell the posters. But I'll have a website. Don't worry. When I do get a website, I'll have the link for you guys. And the website will have a link to the Patreon and everything. Collector's edition. But I want, like, for instance, I wanted that the collector's edition, the way that I know I did a good job, is I could give it as a gift. And imagine how cool that would be. Let's just be hypothetical here. So I have a collector's edition with 4 figures that you could get that I 3D print or whatever. 4 figures, and you get the game, a t-shirt, a figure, and like a mug. But I wanted that there's different. Someone may just want to buy the game. Someone may just want to buy the figures. Someone may just want to. But I wanted that you could pick from those 4. And they're right now thematically, yeah, it's like I said, there's Ruby, I have Diamond, I have Sapphire, and then the other one I'm working on, it could be Topaz. Yeah, but right now even I have like a silver character. Another funny thing too, and this I was gonna say it's a little bit of a spoiler, but I can choose to spoil whatever I want whenever I want. I made myself a character in the game that is a knight in armor, and I call him the Double Champ. So I'm in the game. That's another thing. But yeah, I did write that character yesterday, the Double Champ. So there was something else I was going to talk about. Oh, but yeah, but imagine how cool that would be. Because, like, and also, you guys think I'm joking around. Look at the graphics of my game already. And I'll just make little figures, little 3D print, like almost like, even I could even do it real low scale. Like, you know, but I actually wanted that it's like a figure that you could sit on your desk, put on your fridge, like actual figure. You know, I was going to say even like, you know, figure, like a toy. But it doesn't need to even be as big as these. I could have it could be half the size, a third of the size. But just like that. But there will be, for the 3D models and everything, for the assets in my game, I'll 3D print figures. Because the thing too that's very interesting, one of the things that really intrigues me about the way that I'm developing the game is, well, I set mini goals each day. And like yesterday I had like 3 things that were my goals. And once I do the goals, I can keep working. But at that point, I could relax like Priya, you can speak for me. 12, 15-hour days every day. Even, it's so weird. I had 3 days go by of development like this. And even at the end of a day, I feel less exhausted. I feel tired, but not like if I was playing games all day. Or like, you know, I felt good. But I was like, geez, I work from like 10, usually I clock in at like 10 or 12. And me and Priya stayed up watching it. We didn't finish it yet. We're going to finish it tonight. A Knight's Tale. We're watching all these classic movies that I watched like growing up and stuff. I don't know if any of y'all seen A Knight's Tale with Heath Ledger. If you don't, go buy it. We bought it for like that movie may have been $12 on Apple TV. I think you can buy it on YouTube as well. But it's worth. It's an amazing movie, and it's actually influencing a lot of the story of my game. But I'm designing it, like each level I do, I start with like, first, each day was like these like basic things about learning about FBX models, 3D models, learning how to use Unity, learning how to program scripts in Unity, learning how abilities work, learning how animations work, learning how the skeleton works, learning how they layer on each other, learning how the cameras work, adjusting things like, oh, well, you could even start making a game, but you're like, well, how does your game play? How does it feel? What is the gravity conditions? Like, what is the theme? But all these things, that's all the development, you know? But what's good is, it's a lot of it is there, but I'm making it that the challenge is, like I say, now I already set a deadline that by the end of next March, I will have a demo that we'll have my buddy Steve on stream or Noopy on stream. But I'll get them a copy of the demo of the single player game. I want their live feedback. Or at least they could, if they don't want to be on live stream, the prerequisite to playing the beta is It needs to be the right people. You know what I mean? Like I almost want someone that's played Warcraft before, or played Baldur's Gate 3 or whatever. Like they're into gaming, hardcore gamer. That I respect their feedback, but I would want them to even have a VOD camera, no camera, don't care about that. But I want at least the audio and them playing it, and I want the reactions. I want, because that is priceless to me. Like I say, right now I just have Priya, but Priya is not. Well, she's allowed to play it, but I only let her play it when I need the input. But she sees me working on it throughout the day. Every few hours I go, honey, you want to see what it looks like now? You want to? So yesterday was like really mind blowing to her. She can speak to it too. But that also inspires me, where it's like that's why she's a big part in this as well. And I want everybody involved in it. Anyone that wants to be involved in it can be involved in it. And a year from now, at least what's funny too is I'll worry about making money from it a year from now. Like I'm making this for the universe. I want this, like I'm making this for Galloping Ghost Arcade. I'm making this that I want someone to hop on Steam and their friend said Battle of the Roses is like, like I'll let the reviews speak for themselves, but, and also not to mention, I'm making this as a piece of cinema. Get that straight right now. And this is more behind the scenes stuff. I'm already planning on someday we'll do an expansion for this game. But I've designed it in the core of the game, like certain things in all the documentaries I watch. From the beginning, the development team, when you have a conceptual vision, don't change on that. So the core of the game is quick, free-for-all, multiplayer action that is PvPvE. So it's everyone versus everyone, but you can team with people. I wanted that maybe the last person that won the last contest, then they could be like, oh, me and Priya team up against Noopy. And then, I don't want to talk about certain... There's going to be developments after the demo that they're conceptual things that I'm working on now. But, I feel like it may be too soon to talk about those things. It may be too soon. But there's exciting things that I wanted that could make, not only is it the instant gratification, but then it will serve the person that wants to obsess on something, that maybe if they play my game and defeat a dragon 100 times, maybe they get a secret character. Maybe. I'm just... Allegedly, maybe there will be a secret character. Maybe. But by maybe, I mean... Maybe when you get your hands on the game, maybe you try to figure it out. Maybe you keep playing it, and then that be... Because, what's cool, too, is any of my hardcore Mortal Kombat nerds out there, Ed Boon would put things in the game. In Mortal Kombat 1, nobody, even the developers, didn't know Reptile was in the stage. But what you do is you get to the pit level and you have to do a double flawless, and that Santa Claus with the reindeer has to go across the moon. But if you do those conditions, a cool scene comes, or a text comes up that's like, oh, you've proven yourself worthy, and fight the final opponent. And then you get to fight Reptile at the bottom of the pit. And I showed Priya this all yesterday. But it's already scripted into the game. There's achievements. I wanted that for Steam. You'll get achievements. But I want the main incentive for the achievements. Like, I will have generic ones like, oh, defeat 100 shadows, defeat 10 dragons, defeat your first dragon, win 10 multiplayer games, win your first multiplayer game. And get this too. Most people will not win their first match of Battle of the Roses. They will not. And technically, I even told Priya, part of the challenge I'm putting to myself is I wanted that Priya either gets close to beating it, but I want to see that she may have to try it 5 times before succeeding the challenge. But that would be really good game design to make it that it's simple, but hard to master. Or you need to have game knowledge or experience in the game. But at the core, I'm even making the single player game to serve the multiplayer, because each development month, or I may take months, meaning 3 months for each map, but the first Ruby Kingdom, right now I tentatively call it the the Rose Kingdom or the Ruby Kingdom. They've either named, I kind of like either. They're kind of both, they could be synonymous. But that's the first level. And my goal would be in the next month or two, or the next 2 months, have the Ruby Kingdom done. But then when the single player map is done, then I program the multiplayer aspect of it. We'll start with 2-player, like a red character, blue character. Have that be fun. Then add a 3rd player in the next month of development, and in the next month of development, it would cap at 4. But I did think eventually this would get really wild and crazy. I thought the 5th character could be the dragon, but I'll put that as a developer note right now. Or I could have it that a playable character option would be the special Dragon Knight Queen. But I will tell you, there is a Queen Phallus. She'll be player 4. I'm rating her as a player 4, but she kind of runs the 4th kingdom. But yeah, we're just focused on the Ruby Kingdom right now. But eventually, I do have a DLC idea or expansion idea, but that'll be like probably like 5 months from now. For some reason, I intuitively feel like 3 to 5 months from now. There was something else I was going to share, but yeah, at the core, I want it to be simple gameplay, but it'll have depth. And for like collectors, it'll be a game where like people that like collecting. And another part too is, one second, I wanted that the single player game is a leveling up system where you could not be able to beat the map, but keep playing it till you level up enough to get strong enough. And I wanted that, like, you could be like, I have a level 97 character in Battle of the Roses, but that would be for the single player. For multiplayer, we could have account levels, but I don't want it that the characters, like when you pick your character, you have your character. At first, you're not going to have a choice, but down the road, I'll have it that you can pick your character, but that will not be in the game for a while. Because just for like balance issues too. I don't want it that player 3 is like broken good. But there will come a point where maybe a character I have is really, really good. It's busted, just like a new champion in League. Yep. I'll give a moment to think if there's anything else I want to talk about before. I want to see what everyone's vote is, it says 4 minutes left for the podcast day 1 to post. Let me smash that like button on it already. Get that algorithm going. I saw, even though I didn't stream yesterday, I got a ton of views, so that's great. Nice. What else was I going to say? There was something else I was going to say. Oh yeah, then we want to do voting. So let me go here. Here. Oh wait, that's the video that posted. I want to go to live. Mute that. Pause that. So we're going to do... Boom. And thank you for everyone that smashed the like button already. That's the best way to support the channel. Start a poll. And then when I go use the restroom, you guys can vote. And I'm kind of asking myself real quick what game I want to play. I'm kind of bored of Marvel Rivals. I'm not gonna lie. Like, the game is great, but it's a little, even Overwatch, it's too simple. It's too simple. I don't find it stimulating, but I just like doing the, and honestly, unlocking ranked in that game was the real challenge. I felt like I was diamond in that game. Like, I win, like, I have like a 95 win percentage. It's like not much of a challenge, but it's fun though. It's good. It only took me a few hours to like master it. Oh, I could put Path of Exile 2. Oh, Hardcore Classic. And then let me see what my last option. I'm kind of bored of Fortnite too. It's so weird. I always just get Fortnite or Diamond in Fortnite, and then I get bored of it. And I'm trying to think. There's also Switch games. Oh, and then there's Street Fighter. All right, the poll is up. The poll is up on YouTube. What game should I play today? Ranked League of Legends, Ranked Valorant, Hardcore Classic Warcraft, or Ranked Street Fighter 6 My. Vote in chat now. I'm going to go use the restroom. And yep, enjoy the hour-long game development podcast, episode 1. It's on the go like it, go watch it, go subscribe. A lot of exciting things on the way. Playable demo for alpha testers. Late March, my game will be playable to only alpha testers. But at that point, there may even be a little bit of footage, but like I said, we're going to be documenting all this. I'm making a documentary the next year, making this game. I'll have something more playable in like a few months, or it's all playable now, but I'll be starting like an early alpha test late next month, because like I say, I want to keep some of the things secret, and the little snippet of the screenshot of my assets and characters in my game, I just want to give a little bit of teasers to kind of let you guys know the graphics look like this. You know, they're 3D, they're beautiful, it's this type of design, but I'm not going to share anything until the first alpha demo in late March, so like in 2 months from now. Alright, so vote now. What game should I play next? Ranked League of Legends today, Ranked Valorant, Hardcore Classic Warcraft, or Ranked Street Fighter 6 with I already got gold. And talk about a proper way to do placement system. In Street Fighter 6, you do 10 matches, and I almost was platinum right away. It was putting me with platinum people 6 matches into it, and we bodied some of those platinum players and got bodied. But I'm already gold. In Street Fighter, so that's like a very good rank system. But all right, be right back. Hang tight, guys. Alright guys, I'm back. We got 1 vote for Ranked League, 1 vote for Warcraft. I'll give it a few more minutes. Priya made me some steamed broccoli. Smells succulent. Oh, and I wanted to show you guys too, because this to me, ironically, sometimes I'll be kind of low-key about it, sometimes I'll be very grand about it. But this game I'm making, or we're making, because I'm making it for everybody. I really think about it. It's almost like an offering to God as well. But it's something very special to me, and in a way, artistically, it's like the pinnacle of like my entire artistic career. And I'm able to take the thing that I was gonna make a movie, or that I kept saying I was gonna make a short film this coming spring, fall. But after the Warcraft 3 editor and even in Unity, there's cinematic scenes and elements and things you can do. I'm learning all about that, and like the music triggers and everything. But I was like, wow, I can actually make this thing this concept I've been working on for like 10 years, and then the game idea each day I developed that, but it's like it's really exciting, it's really special, and I'm kind of like in a lot of ways going all in on it. And by that, like I say, every day I do like work shifts. And yesterday, some days what I lately do is I have one day where I'm coding and working in Unity and 3D asset things for 12 to 15 hours. And even yesterday, if you've noticed, I've been streaming every day for years, not until this week, because I started yesterday. I work all day on the game, and I'm working on also like the graphics and the everything and design stuff. But I tend to like work all day one day, and then the next day I stream video games. And then I thought I could do a podcast like this, stream video games like other games, and then like tomorrow maybe I'll take another streaming day off, or a shorter stream and then do programming all day. But that kind of like, it lets it that I get a break from it, and then on the days when I do it, I'm like full in, and I get like, I almost get like, well, Priya said that the other day, it's like for someone else what could take them months, I do in a day. Like even it's kind of crazy, like other than I had Visual Basic and C++, like I took like 1 to 2 years of it in college and would experiment on my own and stuff, even back then, making like a tic-tac-toe game and this and that. But I had to like learn Unity from scratch starting like a week ago, and we're already, my game already looks like this, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so it's very exciting, but it, as it develops, it'll get more exciting. But it's even better than like other projects, because some game developers, they'll talk about a game for years, showing trailers and teasers and this and that. Already I'm showing gameplay screenshots, and I was showing footage of like me working in Unity the other day. And like I say, I even have like different levels of, that's when it was a Warcraft mode. When I first was I had the idea to make a fun, quick free-for-all battle game in Warcraft 3. After a week of development of that, and I actually started having people hop in the game, play it, and it being fun, I say to myself, why not make my own game? And then I learned what that means. Like, and what it took me a few days to decide, I'm going to learn Unity. And then I just started, I'm learning 3D rendering and models and all the stuff. Even like when you're in Unity, there's so many different ways you can manipulate objects and assets that you have. But then I went from, that's the bones of like me experimenting with the bare bones of the game, and virtual cameras, main camera, all that stuff. Then now it looks like this. But I did a very zoomed in screenshot of like, because I had this one screenshot even today. I was like, man, I don't want people to see everything. I wanted that for the, but I intentionally just wanted people to have teases of the dragons, see a few of the dragons, see a few of the enemy characters, and you only see one playable character. The one silver night elf on the bottom left next to the yellow. Right now, I haven't come up with a name for the enemies. I have names for the antagonist female character. Her name is Phallus. Also, I want to put in my developer notes something else that I don't want to talk about yet because it's not in the game yet. But today, I'm going to work on it. You like Shadows? Okay, because I was going to say, because like Demons is too generic, and Shadows is an upgrade, but Shadows sounds kind of cool. But let me think, is there a way I could add to that? Let me like think. I'm going to eat some broccoli while I think. But that's weird. The thing too is, like I say, when the time comes, because in a few months from now, there'll be a website where I put the demo. I'm going to be selling t-shirts, figures, because there will be a collector's edition of my game, like, in a year from now, because I'm going to just keep repeating these things that it's everyone's like common knowledge, like, when they're curious about my game. I'm giving myself 1 year of development to, like, then after a year, I'm releasing it on Switch and Steam and pretty much anything I can sell it on that I want. Like I'll just do that bare bones at first, like Steam and Nintendo, and then maybe like some iOS or whatever phone. But I'm not even right now designing it for that. But you can, in Unity, you can export things to anything. You can make it for anything. But I'm designing it to be played with, which this is an interesting thing too. I did not mention this. Nobody asked this yet either. You can play this game on keyboard. I have it now. You can play this game on keyboard with WASD and left click. But I am designing it for Xbox One controller. But that does not mean you Xbox One, because it's Microsoft Windows. If you're on Windows, you plug and play with an Xbox controller. So all you need is a controller, but that I am designing it to be played with controller. Shambho. But yeah, I need a name for on the picture of the only thing. And also, like I said, I'm sticking to this too. This screenshot's going to be the only screenshot you see on the podcast. And if I change it, it'll be another minimalist angle. But I'm not, I announced today that there are orcs. All right, wait, let's go through the lineage or through the hierarchy of it. Night Elves are the main character. And like player one, when you first play my demo, and it's a single player arena that eventually will be a single player game that's going to have 4 kingdoms, a fifth final level. But each kingdom I design is designed to be a multiplayer map that's PvPvE. I'm designing it's going to be 4-player, but eventually maybe on the expansion a 5th player. But we won't talk about that right now, because I would have the 5th player play a dragon. But I don't want to talk about that stuff now, because until I design something in the game and it's playable, I even have months of things I want to do even before I have a playable dragon character. But it'll get to that. But I do need help with Priya likes shadows. But like, let me think real quick. Like Phallus shadows. Let me think. Oh my god. Priya, this is good. You know what I thought too would be funny? What if we went in Warcraft and did the name generator? But yeah, there's certain things that I am one of those people, once something is in my consciousness, I use my like obsessiveness, my OCD, I channel it. So like, well, Priya's seen, I live, eat, and breathe this thing. And if anything, it's made even the dates and hangouts that me and Priya go on even more special in a way, because we go to the bookstore and we let things speak to us. We let the universe speak to us. Even, I had brought this in for today's podcast meeting too. I got this book, which is a New York bestsellers. It's the coloring book version of it, which is perfect. See, she was thinking of me. Because, yeah, I like the idea of being able to color and then having pictures along with it. Aw, you're the best, Twinkle Toes. Love you, Priya. But it makes it fun because, like, yeah, we could just, like, because Priya, we've been doing that for, like, years now, where it's like, go and get coffee, hang out, and just enjoy life. No other reason than just enjoying life. But it makes it even more exciting now. I mean, in a lot of ways, because, like, we're working on something. And even just the idea of it excites me. It really excites me, too, like, making t-shirt designs and promoting the game. And, I'm also like, well, while me and Priya are like watching movies, I have a notepad where sometimes while we're watching a thing, I'll write dialogue. I have like flat out scripts of dialogue already for the game. It's going to be so awesome. Like, and I intentionally, what I'm really good at the certain things that are very, very cool, I'm just not talking about yet. Because I'd rather, once it's in the game, then maybe I could be like, guys, I put this in the game. And then they're like, oh, we want to see it. But I only talk about things that are in, today, we only talked about things that are in the game other than that the suggestions that Priya was giving of things that were exciting her about it. But it kind of just makes things fun because it's almost like we're having like a business meeting all the time, but relaxed. It's like we're just like, it's like feeding your passion of like what seems fun, what seems cool. And then we have all these movies we've been getting, because anything that's like a game development short film movie tutorial, we watch it. And yesterday we saw a really good one. What was it called, Priya? It was called like the one is The King of Kong, A Fistful of Quarters. What was the one that we got both on Apple Plus, I'm pretty sure. Oh, and I saw Console Wars is on Netflix, I think. Video Games, the movie. The King of Kong, A Fistful of Quarters. Gameplay. What is the one about arcades we saw the other day, though? Insert Coin is a really good one. I watched that not that long ago, 4 or 5 months ago. Oh, and Galloping Ghost Arcade is in Insert Coin documentary. The gaming or the arcade that streams every Monday, that they know who we are and we know who they are. Guess what? I'm also designing this game because to bring up one of the alpha testers of this game, or beta testers, we'll just call it beta alpha testers, who cares? We'll call it beta test because my game's already getting pretty far along already. But it sounds cool to say beta test. But I'm designing it with my one friend in mind a lot, because I know what games him and I like, and yeah. I'm trying to figure out the name. Indie Game Life. Oh, and also we haven't seen this one yet, Priya. Let me put that reminder. Life After. Indie Game Life After. I haven't seen that one yet, but it's like Phil Fish and all the programmers and developers from the first movie. Free to play. Well, I want to see the free-to-play documentary, too. But the most important thing is, like, in the energy in a lot of these movies where, I don't know, like, oh, yeah, I was going to say, the reason why Steve's one of the beta testers, too, he is very big into, like, the tactile aspect of gaming, too, where he gets, like, arcade cabinets, or he'll mod his Steam Deck to play with an arcade stick or VR or the TV, just like Noopy. Sometimes when I say Steve, two of my best guy friends are both named Steve, which is just funny. But there's Noopy Steve and Pikachu Steve, Evil Pikachu Steve. But I've known Pikachu Steve my whole life, and Noopy Steve I've known for a few years now. But I'm really making this game for everybody. And even sometimes where today, when I start to worry about like copyright stuff and this and that, I'm already doing things where I can prove, you know, that I like the intellectual property of like my game and all this stuff. But I really am not even worried. I'm like, I'll worry about this stuff in a year from now. I'm like, with my savings and whatever money people donate or that I acquire or this or that, that's why too, I'm like in the process. Trust me, I've been doing this for a long time too. Sometimes throughout my month, I have meetings that are meetings about investments for you know, all of that, to make things happen, and reinvesting into your business, reinvesting into your dream. But I was gonna say, like, I do sort of have this vision that I'd love it. I know this is kind of interesting, but let me actually, it almost seems like impossible to do now, but it's very possible. And let me do something real quick too. Because there's somebody I have to resubscribe to him. Let me see if he's even been streaming lately. 2 days ago. He's putting together a retro console gaming section in the already cramped Shedcade. But he, in his videos, he teaches you how to like repair an arcade cabinet, build an arcade cabinet. Here, I'll share it with you guys real quick. Here, give me a second. Well, what's cool too is I already got the rights to, I bought assets for the music for my game, which is really exciting. So this music you're hearing right now is not in the game. This is just copyright-free music from YouTube. But I did buy the rights, I have Christian Gregorian type chants and organ music in my game. But I'm not going to show the music for my game for like 2 months. Also, my video from the episode 1 of my podcast is posted, just to let you guys know. Here, I was doing this real quick. Okay, there we go. Let me share with you guys what I'm talking about. I'll show you guys both things I'm talking about. So, here's a friend of ours or whatever. I haven't watched this stream in a while, I have to admit. But for years, I watch him. Like, he built a Shedcade and kind of went viral on YouTube. Even we could like, let me see, let me pause. Wait, that's not that. Hold up. Oh, it's members only. Here, I'll show you guys a little bit of his.
What's up, everybody? This is Killer Arcade Games. I'm Chris. Today I'm going to be playing a version of Killer Instinct I've never played before. I'm a huge KI fan, and somehow I never played the Game Boy version. I had the Game Boy when I was a kid. I think what happened is I got burned too many times trying these Game Boy versions of fighting games, and it just never really felt like the original, and it kind of was frustrating to play. So I've kind of always had the feeling of delayed gratification, where it's like, I can wait for the good thing. You know, I'll play the console versions at home, but if something's not very good, it's like I'll just get myself excited to actually play the real thing, like the arcade cabinets. Well, in this case, that's probably what happened. I saw the Game Boy Color, or the Game Boy version, and it was like, this doesn't look very good in pictures. Turns out it's actually a good game from what I've heard from everyone say. I've watched Daryl Sung play it, so I finally decided it was time for me to try it. And I've got it set up here on my arcade main cabinet. This is a CRT. It looks really good, though, I'm noticing. I'm going to go ahead and reset the emulation so we can watch the intro. See, it's kind of weird how, from what I've seen, this is the Game Boy Color version, but from what I've seen, it actually looks really, really well done. Like this right here, that's pretty cool. And then I like the menu screen. There we go. The music's good. Like, I should have known. If Rare was behind it, it was going to be good. I wish I'd given it a shot back in the day. I have tried it just a little bit here to make sure I got the buttons working, because I'm going from 6 buttons to 2, and I needed to make sure I had them mapped correctly, and I do. Pretty cool. I haven't seen this yet. They actually got the profiles in there. So I do have the moves here. I'm going to try to play with, like, as I die, I'll try to switch it up if I can. It depends on how this is going. I'm leaving the difficulty on medium, because I think that's the only way you can fight idle, if I'm not mistaken. So let's get right into it. I might need to turn it down a little bit. There we go. So missing is Riptor. Who else? Someone else is missing, right? Wait. Excuse me. Orchid, Saberwolf, Spinal, Cinder. Cinder is missing. Okay, we're going to start with, actually, let's start with Glacius. Can't change colors. No voice, no, like, announcer, but, you know, it's to be expected. That's pretty cool. That's nice. No combo breaker, unless I'm just doing it wrong. The music is stunningly good. Let's see what I can do here. Oh my god. Right away I did a combo. Hold on. That's so crazy. I'm just mashing buttons. You have to be kidding me. That feels so natural is the weird thing. Oh my god, 12 hits. Oh, I'm like, hey man, Rare is amazing at translating this. All I did was literally just, I figured let me see what happens if I do punch. Wait, no. Oh, no, no. Hold on. Okay, I'm getting beat up now. This is going to be a tough playthrough, I have a feeling. That works. So I figured the enders would be the same as long as I'm using the punch buttons and the kick buttons, depending on what, let's see if, I don't think there's going to be another ender. There we go. Oh no, wait, what's, fatality? Okay. I might have the wrong move or something. It says half circle back P, which is punch, sweep distance. So I have to try it again next time. I'll try the Ultra, which is very similar to the arcade. Back, forward, fierce punch. I'm starting to forget the arcade moves because it doesn't seem like it's the same. But anyway, back, forward, punch. Oh, wow. His stage is different. It's like the second stage he had. I can't believe how natural Glacius feels to me. Wait, can we...
And then, yeah. But here, let me, there was another point that I wanted to make. All right, so check this out. Wow. Let me make it a little bigger for you guys. So this is gameplay from Gauntlet Legends on Nintendo 64, but in a lot of ways, I would say it's the closest thing to my game, but my game is different. But yeah. You know what's really funny is, let me see, this may not be hard. Hold up, guys. What was this for? GameCube? PS2? What systems? GameCube, Xbox, Game Boy Advance? Let me see if I can get this working. Hang tight, guys. This will be worth it. Because this actually would be helpful for my development of the game. This isn't this up to date. Let's try this. Nice. Okay, I'm downloading it. Hold up, guys. Give me a few minutes. We might be... That would be great, actually. You know what's funny is this would be perfect for me to be playing. Because at first this week I was debating if I was going to get like Baldur's Gate 3 or was I... You know, I wanted to kind of play things that help inspire the development of this game. Instead of watching a playthrough, it might be just better to just get this game. But this was from Gauntlet Legends. We can watch more of this while it's downloading. But I'm gonna play the more up-to-date version. Wait, I like... Detonate potions by pressing the magic button. So wait, what were they called? Covenants? Obelisk. Let me see. I was getting sucked into watching this. Here, let me... I'll probably leave that in there. Let me see if this works. Here, get rid of that. Dolphin. Oh, let me see if this actually works. This would be so pog. It's too good to be true. Too good. Too good to be true. Too good to be blah 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 blah.
In an ancient time, the evil mage Garm, using the power of the runestones, released a great evil upon the land. This demon, Skorn, broke free of Garm's control, crushing him and imprisoning his soul in the underworld.
Scorn then released his minions upon the lands and scattered the runestones across the 8 realms so that they might never again be assembled and used against him. No one has dared try. Until now. Gauntlet. Dark Legacy.
Let me see. Oh, I think I found it. Yes, hold up. So that's gonna be like, okay. Let me see if this works. Okay, 1 second. I don't know if it's gonna work though. Yeah. Why is it not?
Welcome, Reed Archer.
Welcome, mighty heroes. The evil mage Garm has broken into my tower and used the runestones to summon the demon Scorn. Scorn broke free from Garm's control and destroyed him. Scorn has unleashed his minions upon the land and scattered the runestones across the 8 realms. Now he has sealed himself in the Desecrated Temple. Entrance is protected by 8 magical shards. Each is in the possession of one of Scorn's mighty guardians. You must travel to each of the 8 realms, fight your way through the Scorn's minions to defeat his guardians. Only after obtaining all 8 shards can you enter the Desecrated Temple and banish Scorn to the underworld. Scorn has sealed the entrance to each realm with a magical shield. Throughout the land you will find crystals which will enable you to remove these shields. I have summoned to my tower enough crystals to unlock one of the 8 realms, the Forsaken Province. Go now, the fate of the realms is in your hands.
Collect potion before using magic.
So be in here real quick.
Congratulations! You now have enough crystals to enter the Forsaken... entering the Poison Fields. Save keys to open doors and chests. Destroy generators to stop enemies. Use magic to kill enemies. Some barrels contain items.
We should put something like that in our game. Okay.
Multiple threats destroy secret walls. Use key to open treasure chests. Green Archer has gained a level. Turbo Boost. Use your turbo now. Learn how to block.
Oh, learn to block. Oh,
Generals may carry items.
I'm like for sure gonna put that in my game now. Like for sure.
needs your help.
Dude, this game is tight.
Gas mask. Green Archer has gained a level.
I could go for some McDonald's today too, Priya. And a coffee at McDonald's. Why don't we do that after stream? I'll see what everyone voted for the game. I'm gonna go for some McDonald's big time today. Let's beat this level and
Fruit gives some help. Shoot red barrels from a distance.
yeah, I'm definitely craving McDonald's today. The McDonald's, and we can go to Retro Replay.
Rapid fire. Green Archer has gained a level. I've not seen such bravery. Some chests may explode when opened. Explosions destroy items.
Oh!
Death drains players' health.
Oh!
Death leaves after draining 100 health.
That was pretty fun.
Green Archer has gained a level.
Is there a way to save? Save. Well, it does save. Okay. Cool. Alright, we'll take a break from this for now. Let's see. Yeah. There we go. Nice. So now we have that. I could use that game to inspire my game, I realized. Okay. Let me read the poll. All right, vote for League, vote for Hardcore Classic. All right, let's do both. Let me get rid of the promo stuff for today. Boom. Let me grab a little bit of like tuna fish or something. Here, let's see. Blitz. League. We'll do a little of both. Oh, and I need to get that not to start up. There we go. I'm wondering if the headphones are going to work today. Good question. Let's test it. Check, check. Check, check, check. Yeah, maybe the headphones. Kind of sucks. What? I don't know what. I guess I've just had these forever. It's so strange though. Yeah, I think my headphones are probably just broken. Yeah, can't find audio playback. Huh. Alright, I'll just play without headphones. Speakers. We'll just play with speakers. Speakers. Boom. Fine by me. Alright. Let me just grab a little bit of food. Let me just grab something. Be right back. Hang tight, guys. Excuse me. This sound's working good. Zed, Ed is bronze 3, 59 LP. I'm bronze 3, 24 LP. We gotta pass Ed. 59 LP, okay. This is really good, Priya. It's peppered nicely too.
Sipping over peekaboo, belling up, I guess he hit a move. Julius said, silly and somehow leveled up. Hit him with a dirty face one time. Moon got a 59. Stormfall hit 61 times. Sun glitters inside of my mind. We got Timmy, we got blood. We got Annie, we got Guzu, I'm just running through names. We got Abby, we got Name, we got Purple Cat. We got Fago, can't forget our house on our drag. We got everybody on the fetch right there. There's plenty of the rest, don't be hating. Don't let the drama only thanks be the end of a song we cannot write.
Oh yeah. Excuse me. I hope everyone enjoyed today's episode of the podcast as well. Excuse me. I'm having a lot of fun making this game. It's very exciting. It's only going to get more exciting over time. Oh, it's funny, Priya, you posted that Shroud icon. I was watching... He had all these Chica streamers and his girlfriend, and they were doing Pokemon openings. And, yeah, it was pretty intense. And he got a new haircut. He was like feeling himself at one point. He's like, "Oh, you like the new haircut?" It was kind of funny. Everyone hates Grayson.
Sophia sipping over peekaboo, belling up, I guess he hit a move. Julius
Can't hear anything. I only told it to repeat once, but it's okay. I'm not gonna sacrifice my CS for this. There we go, nice. Can't hear anything, there we go.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh.
An ally has been slain.
Here comes Wukong. I'll base. Happy Big Friday, everybody. I'm having a great day today. Like I said, I kind of like the development structure of, how about, like, I'll do, like, every other day, like, of, here, let me focus. 1 second. Sell this, buy this, buy this. Lately, all week, I've done this workflow of, like, some days it's, like, programming all day, working on the game. And then like 12, 15 hours, and then I take like a day off, and I can just stream like League and stuff, or I'll do like a podcast update if there's things to talk about or whatever, you know. But there will be regularly. It's gonna be a year. I'm giving myself a year to just continue to develop this game. All right, let me focus. Oh, that was. Yikes. Bye.
An ally has been slain.
How is Cat so fed? She's got 5 kills already, but I'm one of them, but... Alright, so Scion is feeding so far. Alright, let's just hang in there. But yeah, I kind of like that because like also, well, Priya knows, like yesterday, they're long work days, but they go by quick. 'Cause it's like it's a passion project. Battle of the Roses is a passion project. Let me focus. But I kind of like doing like intense work day and then like a day off. And then do it again. Because then I won't like, oh, run. Then I won't like burn out doing it. I might be dead. They're probably on drag. But I need to literally... It's definitely like a top difference or something. I haven't had a really chance to look yet. I'm missing all my CS. Not having headphones really throws me off too. I've always had headphones playing League for like 10 years, but my headphones are like busted now. I've had them for a long time though, so it's not that bad. Oh, I'm the best.
An ally has been slain.
That was nasty. Uh-oh, okay.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Oh, gosh. Fed cat is not good.
An enemy has been slain.
And since I'm a one-man development team, you know, it's like a day of work and then stream. Because, yeah, with... when I was developing the other game, I liked doing it on stream, but this game, I'll just do the podcast when I'm updating. And then there'll be a demo eventually, like 2 months from now.
Slain.
19,900 takedowns. No big deal. That's kind of crazy when you think about it. I've had 19,000 takedowns in this game. What the heck?
An enemy is dominating.
Gosh, look, Cyan is literally just feeding cat. Saving the jungle. It's not looking good, but we're not giving up, though. Gotta make them earn it. I literally just saved the Wukong. Uh-oh, I'm dead. Oh, she came bot? No pings? Cyan. Wow, this Cyan is special.
An enemy has been slain.
That's what you're supposed to do when your enemy during the laning phase. You're supposed to ping that they're missing. Be careful for ganks. Cat still mid. Cho's going mid. Wow, what a noob. That Shaco missed a huge opportunity. But see, that's what you're supposed to do. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Has she even died yet once? What sucks too is when your team feeds some assassin like Katarina, it's not good for a squishy ADC like Jinx. It's like almost the worst thing. It's actually worse than buffing the other team's ADC because I'm gonna outplay the other team's bot lane 9 out of 10 times. Or probably more than that, but I'm just being generous. But when Sion feeds Katarina that much... Katarina has 12. Wukong fed her too. 2 of our players fed her.
An enemy is legendary.
Oh, and also look, they went Samira. That's hilarious. Normally I ban her, but now I ban Mel. But that she hasn't been a problem, but it's not good. That's not good either. But yeah. Come on, try it on her tower. Try it on her tower. What?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, I might be able to YOLO. Yeah, oh. Cat's down there. Great.
Enemy double kill. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Ace.
This Scion's really bad. Damn, I'm so good. This team was so bad too. Watching Scion's probably gonna die. What an idiot. Literally, oh my god. Alright, be cool, be cool. Wait, I need to be careful.
Enemy rampage.
Just kill him, dragon. Man, talk about jungle difference. Jungle diff. Top diff too. And support diff. I think I'm the only one with a positive KDA, other than what Cho'Gath's actually doing. I think. He's gonna die again. He's dead again.
Has been slain.
Crap. Too greedy. Yeah, she did. She did. Dude, what is Morgana doing? Go bees. You just trying to set up Katarina for a combo? Like, bro. Yes. Oh. This Scion is so worthless. Yeah, this game was definitely, it was like top diff, jungle diff. And then since I had to ban Samira, then someone was able to pick, or now I have to ban Mel because people spam Mel support. She's like one of the strongest casters in the game. As we all know, I also main Mel. But it makes it now that people can play. Oh wait, I'm gonna ult at the right time. Ulting. Wow. Do you see, because I haven't given up, our team was so bad, so dog shit. But because I haven't given up, I allowed Wukong to farm. That's the one good thing that, like, I mean, like I said, I'm always going to just make it hard for the other team, even if my team is throwing. But even with Scion feeding 12 times, Wukong feeding 1 and 8, Morgana feeding 11 times, we're in this game still. That's the difference of having me on a team. That's why I like to play this game whenever I stream. I demonstrate the difference. ADC diff. It's almost like Morgana knew what I was talking about. She's like, sorry, I'm doing terrible. You're good. Happy Big Friday, everybody. Yeah, I want to get McDonald's later today after stream with Priya. This will probably decide the game, not even joking. This next fight will decide the game. Scion split pushed. Alright, I thought they were gonna go Baron. Oh, wait, nope, yeah, we're dead. It's over. More than likely. Alright, trade it. More than likely. Scion split from the team. Unless, yeah, he's not, look, unless he'd have to kill that and get tower. He totally whiffed his Q right there. But having him with the team would have been way better because we have Samira and Katarina fed. Yeah. Was just stream chat that. All good though. It's so weird. Everything that I say, then like the team chat knows what I'm like talking about. Like said, they're like, yeah, we need to peel for Jinx. Sion, what are you doing? You know. I'm probably gonna get picked off again from Katarina. Look, you need a tank. Jinx is one of the squishiest characters in the game, and if you feed someone like Katarina, that's kryptonite for Jinx. That's like the counter to the Jinx. Samira, Caitlyn, Sivir, or like you feed an assassin like Zed or Katarina. And then not to mention on top of that, because for someone to beat someone like me, then I usually need like a team that's trolling. Because otherwise I can outplay most situations, but sometimes it gets too much. We forced Baron here. Shaco has been outplaying us all game though. Not us, but like the rest of the team. I don't want to include myself in that. I won my lane against Samira, who's super hard to play against. Super broken. Oh, this may not be a good call. Alright, we got it. I was trying to clear Scuttles first for the visibility. Yep. Then watch, we win. We actually win, I think. It's 44-27 against us, and we're still gonna win because of me. Go watch the replay. How much you want to bet you put anyone else in that same situation and they lose this game? Oh my. Alright, I think we win there. If our team's not stupid, we win there.
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree.
Then pinch. They got almost 30 seconds. This would be unreal if we win. I think we're gonna win this, and that's so unreal. I for sure thought this team threw so hard. I'm 8, 9, and 13 with this team. That's amazing. And actually, I do respect, at least I like that Kong, even though the team was feeding, he just kept farming. I was like, oh, that's kind of like the Dopa conceptual thing. Oh, let me get red. Oh, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy
And see, this is also where Scion is screwing us a lot. He's the front line, and he's just going in. Like, if you're a smart player, you feel out the situation, unless it's... You don't go in when there's more of them than you. It's just kind of like common sense. But he's just going in 1v4, and then it's allowing the assassins to backline me. What's funny is this team actually is a good team. You take the Scion out. Look, he's just going in. Look, he's going in, going in. In this situation, it's not terrible, but he's probably going to die. Probably going to die. It's like screwing the team. Wait. I don't know who to help first. Gosh. Alright, I got that, I got that, I got that. Got that, got that, got that. Probably dead, probably dead, probably dead. Alright, we win, we win, we win. Mid. Three are up, cat's up. How is she up so quick? Didn't we just... Oh, she's going in, she's going in. Oh, there's no tower. I can't die for you again, Morgana. Scion needs to come with team.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Got one. Look at this idiot. Scion is such an idiot. Go heal. He's probably gonna die though. How much you want to bet he dies right there? He doesn't even know where to base. Dude, what is... Okay. Oh my gosh, the team threw. They threw. This team is so dumb. All we had to do is group there. And they string the team out. Group, stop stringing out the fight. Stop going in like an idiot. I'm probably gonna get caught out again. I'm gonna miss that. I'm so good. Oh my gosh. Let's go! Yeah! Sheesh! That's how you win ranked league with a trash ass team, baby. Even with Scion feeding like 15 times. Oh my god, I carried that team. Good game, well played. The gold double champ, baby. Let's go. Good game, well played. Woo! Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. You can't stop the great one. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. You can stack the odds against me and you can't stop me. 15 deaths from Morgana, 14 from Scion. Get me out of there. Let's go. Dang. Let's go. Damn. Right? That was insane. What is this game? Let me see, while I'm loading Warcraft, let me check this out real quick.
What's going
Here, let me share with you guys. There's this new game on the Blizzard app coming out, early access on the 18th. Let's see what it's all about.
What's going on, everybody? Mortem here, this time bringing you a lore primer for Avowed ahead of its release, mostly in response to a whole bunch of questions I've been seeing popping up about the world the game is set in, known as Eora. Avowed is putting you in the role of an Imperial envoy of the Adiran Empire to the Living Lands, so you can investigate a plague known as the Dream Scourge. But obviously, just in saying that, I've mentioned a whole bunch of things that you may not understand the meaning of, and thus, that's what this video is for. But do keep in mind, this absolutely should be a game you should be able to jump into and play and learn these things as you go. There's a glossary of terms in the game itself, which I know firsthand from a preview from back in November, and interviews, etc. But obviously, there's a whole world's worth of lore here to explore, mainly via the previous two games in this setting known as Pillars of Eternity. But worth a mention right away that...
I don't really care about all this. I just want to see him. You can go first person?
Your Emperor has chosen you as our envoy to the Living Lands. That wild frontier suffers from the Dream Scourge. Find the root of this terrible plague and put an end to it.
He is wrong. The Dream Scourge is but a symptom of a deeper, more dangerous rot. Go. Tame the chaos that plagues the Living Lands, so that those who remain standing can shape its future.
They both deceive you. There is more wonder in this world than eyes alone can see. You must open yourself to its mysteries. Tend to its purpose, no matter how wild. And become what the Living Lands truly needs. Its protector.
You must be our Imperial envoy. Better late than never, I say.
I'm about ready to get started.
This looks pretty good. This might be a game we might not get the early access. I want to see how much the collector's is. But it looks pretty good. Let me see. We could wait. So, 90 bucks for the premium, 70 for the standard. It's gonna be on game. So it'll be on Xbox Game Pass. Let's do that again. What? Oh, wrong thing. Please do that. I was trying to copy that again. Welcome everybody. Trying to copy this for my Discord. There we go. You know, I've seen enough. I think the game looks really, really good. I think it looks excellent. All right, let's move on to the next game. But February 13th, early access for that game. Interesting. Classic. Hardcore. That game looks pretty cool though. Let me see, is Warcraft working? I can test over here too. Yep. Level 32. Catching up our PB. Level 45. Level 41. Level 32. And actually, too, what I'll do is I want to fly. Isn't it like over here?
Can I help you?
Yep. Stormwind, please. Alright, be right back. I got like 5 people in there watching. At least on YouTube. Alright. Cool. Let's go gear up, guys.
What are you looking for?
Oh my gosh, I just had an idea for my game. Let me do all this first.
Do you run?
I just had a crazy cool idea. Hold up. Give me a second. Let me go to my game dev blog. Battle of the Roses. Okay. It was All right. Whoa, are buffs happening? Let's go. They just, yeah, buffs just dropped. Happy Big Friday. What am I going for again with Druid? Isn't it like stamina? Attack power, intellect, stamina, spirit. I like those. Ooh, those are really good. I need those. These are good. Alright, that's good. I'm happy with that. Spent like 5 gold. Red envelope. Ooh. Two, three, four. Okay. Let's sell the old gear. Unless Noopy wants it. Ooh, look at my new shoulder pads. Let's go.
What can I do for you?
I'll just sell them.
See you later. Greetings.
Pragma, no way! No way! No way. What was he selling? Want to sell 3 stacks of Dreamfold. Hell yeah. That you just last week on stream. Miss ya. And there. Just upgraded gear. That's fine, it's Pragma. You know it. I also started making my own game as well. Started a podcast on my stream talking about it. Shared screenshot. Made a fun mode in Warcraft 3 editor. Decided to learn programming Unity. You know it. Gonna take a year to make it, but I'll have a playable demo next month. Running off single player, but I'm designing it as 4-player PvPvE. Oh. It's on Pragma. Nice, nice. Either get bored of a jump or Alright, let me start farming stuff. Right? Gotta market this thing. In a few months, I'll make a Patreon for people that want to support. We'll always post a free demo. But first map will be finished end of next month. And everyone, I'm talking to Pragma. Have you been following any songs this year at all? Tyler Wonder, Soda, all that. Monetize though, but exposure is good. The one day had 200 people watching just on YouTube. Started on Twitch last week. Play another loop. This is the Gregorian chant. Let's go get big dinner. People like it. Gets vibes going. Well, once you hit 20, you get cat and can stay in cat. Agility, stamina, strength. Bear form. Charge, warrior. Very true. Increase dependent dungeons range. Druids are self-sustaining. And hunters. Well, learning everything is good. Yeah. But definitely give druids until like level 25. At level 20 the fun starts for me. But bear form too at level 10 obviously. I believe partners. Definitely makes me money. Just their Twitch partner on YouTube. That sounds cool. Make sure I'm not missing any Twitch chat. Alright, we're good. Oh, Noopy, what's up, Noopy? I didn't have Twitch chat pulled up. What up, Noopy? Noopy, did you see the video yet? Love that damage shield. Pew pew. Pew pew. Maybe like level 10 or 12. A dwarf. Oh my god, I loved EverQuest. Used to play tunes with a druid and shaman. That's pretty cool. That's so unfair. Spirit of the Wolf. God, that game was so tight. And the expansions. Oh my god. I remember buying a bundle of like 4 of them at Best Buy back in the day. The one with the big... Oh my god, Kern! Yes! Oh my god. But Noopy, I was gonna say, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I put a VOD of the podcast. It's just me talking about the game for an hour, but if I'm assuming you're there right now, I can give you. That's the cool thing too, is because I improvise the podcast, but I just talk about the development day from like lately. Well, it's gonna start to lighten up. Well, when I say lighten up, I'm gonna do standard like 9 to 5s every day with making the game, but lately it's been more like 8 to 8 p.m., like 12-hour days, 12 to 15-hour days. But that's because I was learning how to program, how to use Unity, what assets are, what 3D model FBX files are. I've been learning everything, scripts. Everything. Design, level design, game design. But, I gave up after Daybreak took over. Let me know if you're here, Noopy, because I could just, I could give you the cliff notes from the meeting that you probably slept through. And you forgot your 200-word essay. But I did mention you during the podcast because I said that I have a few beta testers at the ready, and I said it's my 2 best friends, my best guy friends. Priya is like my best female friend, and my best guy friends are all named Steve. But there's Noopy Steve, and then there's Pikachu Steve. What was that? I literally did the same thing before getting into Hardcore Classic last year. Just playing I think Warcraft is the best when it comes to MMOs and vibes. But let me see if yeah, I don't have any confirmation from Noopy yet, 'cause I don't want. I'm glad. Like I want to give the update, but I'll wait until because he could be also working on something, playing a game, or like making coffee. Right. Three was so good. One with Kane. King's Warrior. Ah, Knight. That. I love those graphics and style. Something about it. Exploration. I wonder if people would watch me play that. Another one of my favorite RPGs ever that is getting remaster on Switch for Lunar Silver Star Story. Lunar is goated. It's like deep but funny and fun. Hard RPG. Look up Sega CD Lunar intro and you'll see what I mean. Right? Right? Getting Dragon Master armor. OD soundtrack for sure. Every track hits. Get out the way, Grandma. Check chat. Actually, in some ways, even more. You get to revisit Null, and there's a new pink Null. Human form of Null. The dude that holds the place includes Austin Powers. Goated. Exactly. Second, longer and better game. First, better story. It actually has me a little interested. Might be a virus. Okay, cool. Whatever. My one buddy can find the deals to get it for like but much cheaper. Buy it from the site and this, then this. Our new gear is pretty nice, not gonna lie. New shoulders. I just wanna raid with the gang all night. Let me put on a vibe track. It's Friday, let's vibe a little bit. I just been listening to a lot of like Gregorian chant type stuff because I won't show it now, but the music in my game, I have a lot of like organ music, cathedral music. I like the vibe of it. Oh, but I was thinking too, Priya, if you're listening, Priya, I had an idea for, let me know 1, 2, 3. Oh, and Noopy, you're here. Noopy, let me turn down the track. I wanted to talk to you real quick about my game. Here, I'll pause the song. Wait, I thought I was going to pause it. There we go. I'll give Noopy a quick update, and then I'll... Because I have just YouTube chat in front of me, so I miss YouTube, Twitch chat a lot. Okay, so yeah, as you already know, I'm making a game, and I started learning. I'm going to sum up. I started the first episode of a podcast that I posted the whole episode, and I thought whenever I do that, I might do it like every other day, or because lately that's the workflow I do, where one day, 12 to 15 hours, I'm just coding, 3D modeling, scripting, programming, working on things in Unity, pretty much, and designing the game. But then, you know, you get exhausted doing that. That was all yesterday for me, didn't stream. And even though I was missing streaming all yesterday, trust me. But then what I do is today I knew I was going to game, but I was like, why don't I start a podcast where I promote my game, talk about it, share some of the development, what I'm working on, what the game's going to be, get people excited about it. Like today, I've already had a ton of people, Warcraft friends, otherwise, that are all getting real excited about my game. But I'm going to give the cliff notes from the meeting, so because each episode I'll have it try to be like an hour long, because that's a good amount. Where if someone wants something to put on in the background and get excited for my game, or they get off work and they want to see, so I posted on there for that. But I'm going to give Noopy and everyone watching right now on Twitch or YouTube the VIP update of that hour-long meeting. So, and I'll even real quick. Let me get to a save spot. Thank you, Pushpa. Here we go. Pushpa gave the thumbs up. She's ready. Here, let me do this. I realized I love Warcraft. I just love Warcraft. Alright, first I want to show, since Noopy was sleeping, so that was the old, this was the, well, from like a week ago, or even, it's been only like 4 or 5 days. This is even after I had spent like a week learning Unity and this and that, or watching tutorials. But then the game has gone from this, that was like bare bones me learning things, today, and also to really do it in chronological order, this was the Warcraft 3 mod that I made on stream and was making a fun game. But eventually it was like, I felt limited by it. I was like, and I could never sell this. It's like, you know, and I was putting all this work into it, and I was like, okay, let me like make my own game. So... did I get rid of already the... No, there it is. All right, this is my game. Here, let me make it a little smaller. This is my game. And I gave an hour podcast today talking about it. But this is in-game footage of my game. You can even see on the Sanctuary model, it was one of the last things I was editing. If you press W or E in Unity, you can switch between rotating an object or moving the object's location. Object or asset. I have this full screen picture that has like all the units that are gonna be, and Noopy, I'm telling you, like that's the part too. I already mentioned you in the podcast. You are one of the main, you are a VIP beta tester. I'm not gonna have a ton of VIP beta testers, but there's gonna be a handful because I wanna be able to track, and people that are beta testers in the game, I'm gonna want them to play the game, like make footage of it on OBS of them playing the game, but then they either have to send me the footage or they do it on they could do it on a Discord stream, you know, but I'll capture it because I'm making a documentary, but it's also like a making of the game. Let me also do something real quick, yeah. Because I always put my branding on top of it too, because that, you know. Eventually I'm gonna I'm gonna worry about, like, I'm gonna make a website, get all the copyrights I need. But this is when the way intellectual property works is like if you start creating something and putting it online and showing you made something, trust me, we're documenting all of this. Like I even email myself regularly updates, this and that. But there's a lot of exciting things I want to talk about with the game. But yeah, I had the first thing was that Noopy. So my two of my best guy friends are like my two main best guy friends, Noopy and Pikachu Steve, Evil Pikachu. I've known Steve my whole life, and I've been gaming with him since games existed. And then Noopy's been a friend of mine for the last few years. And Priya, what's kind of crazy is when my game was in like a very early form, Priya's the only one other than myself to play it. But I once she was having fun with it, like a lot of fun and getting hooked, I was like, all right, then I'm like yesterday, I only let her see what I'm working on or when I have updates or new things. But yeah, I was gonna say this. I even today the full screenshot of all the characters that are gonna be in the game right now. I have like pretty much 4 level or kingdoms worth of enemies and allies. There are dragons in the game, but here's the big updates. We're gonna start from the top, and you can even see in this picture. Well, in the bottom left, this yellow character is. Right now we call them shadows, but they're enemies in the game. To Phallus, and also Phallus, she's cut off on this picture. I intentionally did all this because, and Pragma in Warcraft was agreeing with me this earlier. I was like, I'm keeping like 70% of it like secret, and this is actually the last screenshot I'm showing until like late March. Like the next time you guys are gonna see anything is gonna be the playable demo. Exactly. And I was even playing on GameCube today on stream Gauntlet Dark Legacy for like inspiration, but like these type of games I've been watching movies like this, like Game of Thrones, Lord of the Rings. There's a Lego Elves show on Netflix that's amazing. We're like, me and Priya are like I said, we even go to the bookstore regularly after we get boba or coffee, and I got this A Court of Thorns and Roses by Sarah J. Maas. But like anything Dungeons and Dragons related, all this stuff. But the big announcement is that I announced the playable races in the game, and right now there's some non-playable races. But for the playable races, I announced Night Elves are the main faction in the game, or like player 1. Right now I have it that you can't pick what player you are. Eventually that'll happen months down the road, but player 1 will always be Rose or Sky. Oh yeah, Rose. Player 2 would be like Sky by default right now. Player 3 doesn't even have a name yet. Player 4 is Phallus. She's like a dark elf. I call them dark elves. But what's cool is, and I was debating this for 3 days, but I decided yesterday that I wanted orcs in the game. So orcs are in the game, but I have not shown footage or screenshots or footage or anything of orcs yet. But they look awesome, and it's going to be very, very cool. So, and if you look like I said, I almost wanted to just show very little, but at the bottom left, see that silver helmet elf? That is player 3 right now. And also I am a character in the game, and the thing is that character may end up being my character, but I also have this human knight character that I call like the double champ, because I kind of wrote myself in the game, but I wrote myself in like, I don't want to talk too many spoilers now, but I can say that, what do I want to say about this? I might need a 1, 2, 3 in chat if I'm going to give certain spoilers. But, yeah. But I'll get back to the playable races. So Night Elves, Orcs, and there's humans, and there's like the Dark Elves. Right now, those are playable races or factions. For non-playable at the moment, or like the enemy AI, because I'm writing the game as a PvPvE. So it's quick, fast multiplayer, but there is actually more to it than that. But it's player versus environment. So there's neutral environments that you can fight to possibly get items or, you know, things like that, or upgrades or weapons to get to certain areas of the map. But it's just the characters start in all the corners, and then it's a free-for-all. But then I do have it. I will talk about this one design thing now. Is that I'm designing it that, well, you know what? I'll just start there. I ultimately I will have it that there's a dragon battle after the 4-player. Well, it'll start. My first demo will be 1-player, then it's going to be 2-player, then 3-player, then 4-player. It could take a few months to do all of this. But I will have a playable single-player demo by the end of next month. Noopy! Welcome. But I was going to have it that the winner, or like, because there's a few ways I could go about it. It's like, I could just have a dragon on the map that everyone can team up and try to fight. Almost like an objective in League. I was telling Priya, there's like a few ways I'm going to test out doing it. But the core that I do want the main game mode to be, the multiplayer mode, is enemies all over the map, everyone's separated, but then it's a free-for-all. But it is a last man standing. The goal is to be the last Battle Rose. But once you're the Battle Rose, you have a chance to fight a dragon. And if you clear the dragon, that's the thing, is I wanted that sometimes people win the battle, but maybe they're low on health, or they didn't farm enough to get an item, and they lose to the dragon. So I wanted sometimes, like player 5, the dragon wins. But it's kind of funny. If you clear the dragon, I wanted that ultimately loot will drop. So, and I wanted that it would the things that I right now, because I like I said, I don't want things that are like game breaking unlocks, but I wanted that it could be aesthetic upgrade, and there's certain things that I'm going to be hiding into the game, like Mortal Kombat, where I already have achievements programmed into the game. So even if you jump 10 times, I could have it, you unlock a Steam achievement. But I'm going to have certain things where, like, if you clear 100 multiplayer modes and kill the dragon or whatever, then a special character could unlock, special outfit could unlock, a special level could unlock. You get where I'm going. But I was going to have it too that there could be RNG where you may play multiplayer games all day to the 1 in 100 chance that you get special pants. You know what I'm saying? I did decide I don't want for multiplayer stat upgrades unless it's like an item. Maybe an item could give you a temporary, in the old game called Subspace, they used to call it bunny mode, where one person's super powerful, but then until they die, then they drop that or whatever, that like super buffed essence. But yeah, that actually, believe it or not, and like even sharing a little bit of that is a little bit getting ahead of myself, but it's okay because I want you guys to be excited about it. And thematically, the single player game and the multiplayer game will play similarly, but ultimately for the single player game that's going to take me a year to flesh out and develop, I'm going to have cinematics and stuff. And ideally, the multiplayer mode months from now will eventually get, I'm writing scenes and things, like there's a whole story. There's a whole story. I'm like literally writing it like a Game of Thrones things, but in a lot of ways I think better than Game of Thrones. But yeah. And what else was I going to share? For the non-playable races, right now I have their demons or shadows. The yellow one represents those, but there's another thing, well, you can actually see the purple and green one too, but I was going to say I have it that there's 4 different colors for the different kingdoms, and each kingdom is going to end up being a multiplayer level. But design-wise, I'm doing single-player level of the Rose Kingdom. That'll come out at the end of next month. I'll have something that I can show or playable, and then I'm going to start beta testing where eventually I'll have it that like someone like Noopy or my buddy Steve, I'm going to have them be able to play the game, and then I'll get feedback of what they like and then what they want. That's what I'd be asking for. What they like, what they want. And there was a third thing too that and then if there's like any which right now everything is like flawless or whatever, and I'm very meticulous, but if there was any things that I needed to patch in it or something, balances, buffs, etc. Other than I was gonna say Dark Elves are non-playable, but that's not true, because player 4 right now, I have it designed that player 4 is a dark elf. And let me think. Oh, I also had designed in the game, there's golems. There's 4 different elemental golems. And there's water elementals that are enemies. I did not feature them in the screenshot. Well, they are in the full screenshot. There will be dragon people, but that's going to be probably for the first expansion or later on in the game. If anything, too, I even thought possibly, because Priya was requesting this, right now I would like the way I thought is I'll keep to the structure that I want to do with the gameplay, but then I will, like a 5th character, I'll have like a dragon person, like a dragon lady or a dragon guy, something like that, or an actual dragon character you could play. And I'm trying to think if there's anything I'm leaving out right now, but I need, and if anyone wants to contribute creatively in that regard, I'm designing the game in 3D, but I was going to say, I know what I want to tell Noopy about next with like the promotion stuff and the things I'm going to release with it, but there was something else I was going to say, and the idea just kind of slipped my mind. I'll come back to it. Wait, I was trying to think all the enemies. And the name for the Phallus's like henchmen. I was comparing to like how in Power Rangers Rita has putties. In my game, there's like a Rita, but her name is Phallus, and she's a dark elf. But she's kind of like responsible for all these like demons. But I started calling them shadows because I thought that's it's, even though it's less generic than demons. I don't want to call them demons. That's so lame. I remember in Kingdom Hearts they had nobodies, but they don't even look like nobodies. And in Power Rangers, putties. But I thought shadows are that's a pretty cool name. But the shadows are like part of the PvP or the PvE elements. And yeah, and then the orcs. But the orcs, yeah, I'm going to have it that the orc will be a playable character because I want it from like the Orc Kingdom. You know what I just thought too is I just decided this. The Emerald Kingdom should be the orcs. That should be, and like each of the players is representative of the different factions. 4-player game, 4 levels. You get it. I like that though. That's really smart. And then the other thing, I don't know if I'm ready to talk about, but it's more of a thematic thing of the game that actually makes it even cooler and like more hype. Yeah, let me do a little developer note real quick. Battle of the Roses. Okay. But that's pretty much, like I say, that, and I was trying to think if there was like anything else. So demo at the end of next month. Gonna have VIP beta testers. But I want like footage of them playing the game, so I'm gonna make it part of the documentary. So I'm gonna make a documentary over the next year developing this game. Like every few days or every other day, gonna do a podcast like I did earlier, or like I am right now, talking about the game, talking about development, getting feedback, sharing things, and I think that's pretty much it for now. I think those are all. Oh, the last thing is eventually, we're not going to rush on all these bells and whistles things, but a few months from now, we'll like make a website. I'm going to like set up a Patreon that people that have played, I want it that at any time they can play a demo of my game at a certain point. Once like the first level's like done, I can like have it that you could play it on the website. People could like log in the website and play it on there, not be able to download it yet, but play it on there. But then if they like what they feel, you know, and I'll have it, I'll even say it's like designed for Xbox controller on PC at the moment, but it'll end up being on other things. But Then if they, oh, and also I was gonna have it that like once we get affiliate on Twitch, but we could have it that for the game, like there's a credits that if someone does a Twitch Prime or if they like support it in one way or another by either investing, donating to the game, donating this and that. And I've already invested a few $100s into this game already. But, and that's just the beginning, but I have everything I need to like actually make the game now. But I will, like through a 3D printer, I am going to print 3D models. I'm going to print t-shirts for the game. And I even am going to make like developer t-shirts like this month. Like who even knows, like I might even print out t-shirts this week just for myself that I can wear of like some of the artwork that I already have. I'll like get a zoomed in version of it, make a t-shirt, and yep, and kind of go like that. But I will have it at all times that if people want to support the game, support this and that, they can buy a t-shirt, they can donate to Patreon, they can Twitch Prime, and it all will go into the game and paying you know, me and Priya for Taco Bell. So that's pretty much it. Unless Noopy or anyone has any questions, that's the summary from the podcast earlier. Hope you enjoyed. Like and subscribe. Catch you guys next time. All right, there we go. So Noopy kind of got like a VIP update. But also, I don't mind talking about my game. I'll talk about my game all day if I want. You know, but I like talking about it. It's very exciting. And I'll tell you this, I'm a pretty ambitious person, but... Oh, I would even say the way I started the podcast, and this is very important for game development or anything. If you're writing a book, making a movie, and we've been watching, all me and Priya watch at night are like either awesome like medieval type movies. Like we were watching A Knight's Tale last night, and Indie Game the movie, and we saw another indie game movie that was so awesome. And this guy had the dopest music video at the end. Priya, what was the name of that movie? I can't remember it. But we just randomly saw it on, I think it was a free movie on YouTube. I'll find out. But for me, it's a passion project, and it's going to be my life for the next year at least. And but also, I'm kind of in it for the long run. Like, I started already thinking about an expansion for a game that I'd say right now I'm like, well, 10% done developing or whatever. You know what I mean? Because when I say 10%, the core of it, the structure of it, and the AI, the animations, the 3D models, being competent in Unity, that stuff is all coming along. Like I said, if anything, some of the hardest steps are done, because I had 2 work days this week. Well, the one work day, well, Priya knows, when I get really quiet, like I was working all day doing tutorials, studying, learning, and I was like, wow, this is a little hard, this is a little tricky. But through the sheer passion, I just kept showing up to it. Then things started working, and the day when I'm like, oh my god, Priya, I have a playable demo, and I know how to like make things, and it's happening. And then I had her play a demo, and then she was like, oh my god. So, but what's cool though is I'm not gonna, but I was gonna say, in that one movie we watched yesterday, and like even with the way they made Mortal Kombat, before development, or especially once you start creating content and assets and things, you need to stay true to the core of what your original vision is. Here's the original vision. Is I'm actually making it as like an arcade game that I wanted, that it's like a very low investment game that through the attract mode or whatever, someone would be like, or the artwork, they're going to be drawn to want to play it, or seeing someone else play it. But I wanted that it's simple to play. I'll even be very specific about what is currently programmed into the game. The current actions and animations that I have rigged to the FBX character models, I have an attack, you can jump, you can run if you hold a button down, and that is it. But at the core, the first demo, that's all I'm going to have. Then after that, I'm going to look at maybe adding a blocking. And also there are death animations. And yeah. But eventually, here's even at the most advanced, it will still be simple. And what I mean by that is, like how in, like, let's say a Diablo game, you have like 5 or 6 abilities you can use at any time, or in this game you have like 20. In my game, it'll be like you have 3. Or literally it would be 4 with a block. So attack, block. I want a special magical ability for each character. And attack, block, magical ability. That's like it. And then a button that would use like a health pot. But I even have it that you could only like have 1 health pot at a time anyway. So four buttons, not including the directional pad, you know? Let me read Twitch chat real quick too. And Noopy said agreed. Nice. But yeah, I want it to be simple. That I like, for instance, like I take inspiration from the games that I love. Like for instance, even there was a time where after playing this game for a year, I'm like, what other Night Elf games are there? And there's not a lot, and there's not even necessarily a lot of good ones. So I was like, well, I want my game to be the Night Elf game, but it also has orcs. I even realized, I think my game, the demographic are people that play Warcraft and like Gauntlet Dark Legacy or Gauntlet Legends or Robotron or something. Like literally, it's like at the core, the game is simple, but it's addictive. I want it to be addictive. And another thing that it's a lot to talk about, but I'm doing pretty good at like summing it up in a concise way. The single player, I am designing that I'd have it that there potentially could be a leveling system, that could be an addictive element to it, that you play it, you grind, you get strong enough to fight a really hard dragon. But at the core, the only reason I'm making it a single player game is the single player maps will be the multiplayer levels. But then the reason I'm taking a year to do all this is because if you're actually going to make a game, I'm rating an original dialogue. Like this is, you know what's kind of crazy is, guys, this is no joke. And I'm sure you guys can tell I'm not playing around. Because especially, I even at first wasn't even going to show you guys any screenshot. But I was like, let me just zoom in on like an eighth of the map that I'm already making. Just to build hype and show proof of concept and that I'm actually have a game that works. But I'm also kind of doing this, like this is kind of trippy, but I was going to say I'm doing it for like my personal legend. It actually, it started mattering to me more than like views and even the money. Like I even told myself, between me and God and you guys, I don't even care if I make a dime from it the first year. I am making this is something for the universe to enjoy, for people to enjoy. And if they had so much fun with the demo, that's another business model I'm keeping from the beginning. As of the end of next month, I will have, it may be a closed alpha access at first to like Noopy and Steve. Like I said, even the first time I show Steve, I may like talk to my one buddy Steve and go get dinner with him or something. And, you know, treat him to dinner, like literally treat him to dinner, hang out, and then have it playable. You know what I mean? I want to watch him play it. Possibly play it with them, because it wouldn't be hard at that point to have 2-player couch co-op. Because I'll tell you this, even within a few months, there will be 4-player couch co-op. There will be 4-player couch co-op in a few months. But eventually, that's the exciting thing too. Eventually, which it won't be that long. I'd say give me less than half a year. Just be giving room for grace. I already know how to add multiplayer functionality and the netcode and all that. I know the asset I have to get. I know what it takes. But that part will come. I'm not going to even start thinking about that until the first single player level is done. So, but yeah. Let me tell the guild to go again. Go again. Oh, but like getting back, because like sometimes I get so passionate talking about it. I can, yeah. The core, it's a simple game. I want it to be simple, but it will get to a point where I even realize like my game could have tournaments, like, or you know, we would just like whatever officially just host tournaments. But even the concept of the game, some of the things I'm hesitating from talking about too much, but it is like a tournament game. It is like the story is, even if you saw what I was developing in Battle of the Roses in the Warcraft 3 mode I was making, remember it would say let the battle begin. And you know, every year a grand tournament is held, or a grand battle is held to decide who will be the next Battle Rose. So like each match is like deciding that, but I wanted that people could lose to the dragon. I thought that is such a genius concept. That's like, even if you win the match, maybe you're super low on health and the dragon one taps you. So, but that's a very important thing, because it, like, things like this, it's real. I'll admit this, the first 2 days I felt super overwhelmed because I'm having to learn a lot of things really quick. Well, Priya saw it, and that really goes to show you can watch every tutorial in the book, but you gotta start doing something to really start figuring out, and you gotta make a bunch of mistakes, or you gotta be willing to sit, take a break, sit, take a break. But I was so determined that one day I'd like eat food and go back. I remember right when I was like, oh, I need a break, and then we started like watching something. I was like, give me a little bit. I was like, I think I can figure it out. And then I'd go and take an hour and figure it out. But then I felt good at that point. I was like, oh, I can be done for work today. But also, yeah, if you guys have any questions, always feel free to ask questions. Your recommendations could end up making it in the game. And I will be, hell yeah. I probably, on the website that I'll make, I probably will do like an alpha test sign up or something like that. Maybe I will, but like luckily I have Noopy, I have Steve, I have Priya. Priya's, like I said, me and Priya are the only one that have even played the prototypes. And I haven't even gotten into making cinematics in Unity yet. But in like 2 days, I learned how to make them in Warcraft 3 editor. And there's a whole cinematic like aspect or functionality of Unity. So there'll come a day where we learn that. There will come a day. But right now, that's just glitz and glamour. Until there's like playable level. Like, and I said there's a play, like right now I have it that there's the guts of a regular level and a pause menu and like a player icon. Not, you know, the bare essentials right now. Eventually, someday there will be menus. You'll be able to pick your character. And Noopy, the way that I would do it too is like, this is also talking from like a year from now, that once I like, I'll have to go through the whole process just like in Indie Game the Movie, where when those guys, they took like 3 years to make Super Meat Boy or whatever. Or they were going to take more time, but then they had the whole deal that they could have done, that they did with Xbox. And but I was going to say, in like a year from now, I'll have it that the way, excuse me 1 second. Oh, my ultimate vision is like when it's ready for sale, or like submit it to the Steam store, because you just have to like take 2 weeks, submit it, the game gets rated, they make sure it's like not buggy, that it works. And like I say, I'm so meticulous. My game, it already runs perfectly, but we're gonna always have to stay on top of that. But I wanted that if someone was really, if they were like, how can I support this? And there's going to be many ways they can support. I'm going to create a Patreon too, that it's almost funny. Like I'll be like raising money for the sequel, where I'll be like, oh, you like my first game? And in my first game, it's going to be like a budget title. Right now I'm tentatively thinking my game on like a full release or whatever would be like $20, and then I'll eventually like lower it over time. And that's even considered low to what I've invested in it already. and I'll always have a playable demo available because I want people to see that they like my game and they have fun with it and they naturally want more. But for people that really want to support it, I'll do like collectors where you'll get a 3D printed, painted figure of one of 4 characters. Like the main playable characters on launch. And that's like a piece of art you have forever. A piece of art forever. And this, the way I describe this game too, is I am designing an evergreen game, meaning I will continue to update it, I will continue to add characters, and I will continue to add content. And even after a year when I make a game, or like you could say a full single player game or whatever, I can do more, but like B, it's like at that point, like maybe while I'm even developing this, because I'm just gonna invest all my own money and donations to the current one, but I already have ideas for an expansion, but I literally, like, I'm not even joking, it'll be a year from now before I'll talk about it, but don't expect the expansion till like next year. That'll be 2026. But I thought that would be so cool. That would be just so cool. Oh, and then now I remember. Sorry, yeah. I wanted to share all that stuff because Noopy had finally arrived back. But this kind of applies to Noopy and Priya. An idea that dawned on me today when I was really... Because, like, lately I look at things more like a developer now. Or I kind of really go, like, why do I like this game? Or what is good about this game? And Warcraft, to this day, I think this game actually may be the best game there is. This and League, I'd say. And Valorant right in there. But the idea that I had today is, what if I made a Dark Moon Fair in my game? And I had a map that's like a Dark Moon Fair, but I need to I'll come up with a different name. I'll figure it out today. Even I thought, and if Noopy's still there, I had a fun idea. I thought about we could like pull up a name generator that could help us come up with a, because I heard for Mortal Kombat a lot of times, like, well, and George R.R. Martin, he said he'd buy those books that are like baby naming books, but we don't need to do that. But if we had to, me and Priya, we could look up name books at Barnes & Noble or whatever, but I'm pretty creative. I can make up names. Like Phallus is a name I made up. Phallus. She's the main bad guy. Or I don't like to call good and bad. Dark. But what's neat too is you'd be able to buy her as a figure. Some people may not, like, they'll be like, oh, Rose is cool, but I like Phallus. Or I want the Double Champ figure. But right now, Double Champ is not a playable character. He's a cinematic story mode character. And it's me. But right now I call him the Double Champ. And it may stay that way. I just like that. But he's like a knight in armor. But yeah, to me, like, that excites me. I'm just so excited. I'm just, like, if anything, I'll probably make developer t-shirts this month. But even the idea of, like, 3D printing my own figure, that just sounds so cool. Then watch, when I do that, I'll make a board game version of my, I'm not even joking, too. I'll make a board game version of my actual game. Or, because the thing, too, is I eventually would release it on tablet and phone. I was telling Priya that. Since I'm coding it in Unity, I can put it on anything. I could get it approved for Switch, PC, tablet. But I could make it that I could make figures, 3D print figures, and make a board game of Battle of the Roses. Have it be like kind of like D&D, but not D&D. And I probably would each year. I'd probably market it around Christmas. The months leading up to Christmas, I'd be like, pre-order your Battle of the Roses figures or t-shirt figure. But I wanted that people could buy them separately or buy them together, get a collector's package and maybe some other special stuff. Let me use the restroom in a second too. Let me see if anything in chat. Oh, and Priya, trust me, Priya, we'll make t-shirts for us very soon. Even, you know what's kind of cool is, well, I'll let Priya decide. She can look at all the characters, and I'll let you, we should have the main condition. We both get different t-shirts. But you should pick, well, it won't be revealed for a while, but Priya knows what I'm talking about. But I'll let Priya pick, like, what character. And maybe we could do, like, selling t-shirts to raise money for the game, too. But like I said, don't worry, guys, about that, because I'm going to fund my own game. I already put a few $100s into it, like I said. But in the future, I won't really, like, talk or I don't want to, you know, like I'll just you know, make the game, and my intentions are to make an amazing game that is a legendary thing, and I want it to actually be something that yeah, be good for everybody. But I really am trying to make something that's like a classic, literally a classic. And I keep going back to that. I'm almost like making it to be like it's an arcade game, which that is like a genre. Arcade implies fast gameplay. You can pick it up and play it. At first, matches only last a few minutes. Right now I have it that a match lasts like a few minutes. But once the maps get more like elaborate or complex, but each kingdom will have unique elements to it, is what I'll say. Thematically and otherwise. But I thought, well, for the first shirt, I definitely will make like the rose or ruby shirt. But then Priya will be able to pick from like the emerald orc. There'll be an emerald orc shirt, ruby rose, emerald orc, amethyst dark elf phallus. Or then there's also like the double champ, like Crusaders. Let me also use the restroom real quick. Be right back, guys. Hang tight. Let me see. Hey, Noopy, 1 second. Priya was telling me you wrote a message. Let's see. Also, there was something else I wanted to talk about. You too. Let me see what Noopy said. You bought me a special gift on Steam. Enjoy. Really? Wait, for real? Wait, what did... Let me see. If I log in, is it going to show me... Let me see. You received a gift. Ooh. Dang, Noopy, thank you. That is really sweet. I just got it. I'll have to install that today. Oh, geez, Noopy, thank you. Wow. So Noopy got us Hogwarts Legacy. What's crazy, my sister is going to pog over that. Whoa, nice, Noopy. And with the new computer, we can play it. Sick. Thank you. That's amazing. Thank you so much. That's a blessing. Here, I'll show you guys real quick. I know very little about the game. I've just heard really good things. Do you know it'd be kind of crazy too? Well, let me see. Yeah, is it... Yeah, here we go. See, look, Noopy got me Hogwarts. That's sick. Noopy, and also, well, the reason I was curious, my question to preface it, is it challenging? And the reason I ask is because I thought that'd be interesting to have Priya try it too. Best part is that I saw you got me the deluxe version. That's crazy, Noobster. That's crazy cool. Thank you so much. And also the Monster Hunter Wilds beta just started. That is... So I already want to install it. What is the Silver Dragon on this guy's name? Noopy, thank you again so much. That means so much. That sounds fun. But I was going to say, is it challenging in your opinion? Because... Here, also let me, I just wanted to show you guys what Noopy got me. You can make the challenge harder. But do you think it'd be easy enough for Priya to try too? Because I don't, I always try to think of ideas of things like that too, but I can also play it and everyone can enjoy it. It'll be kind of fun going into it not really knowing anything. But what's good, the good thing is, one thing I was just thinking, one really good thing is, well, I'm designing the Battle of the Roses that Priya, it is designed that a casual, someone casual that's not necessarily like a hardcore gamer, they could pick it up and get hardcore about it. But I also am adding depth to it where my game's going to have things for like, Noopy and Steve and hardcore gamers that want, all types of stuff. But that's exciting. Let's go. Let me check chat. You can change the difficulty. Yeah. But yeah, the game does have its challenge. Okay. Cool. Hell yeah. When me and Priya go get McDonald's or whatever in a bit. Oh, but yeah. I wanna, before I forget. There's two. I was gonna say I'd take a vote on this, but some of the things I just know they're genius ideas. Let me real quick. Desktop. I'm doing like developer notes, but I'll share with you guys in a second. Then I also want to look up. Look at this. This is kind of interesting. So I just did one of these here. I'll show you. I'm doing like name generator for like characters. Oh, I'm taking the one. Wow, there's some cool names. But you get the gist. Well, the thing is, yeah, the reason I'm just sharing that with you guys is because I want to come up with a name for like a new Dark Moon Fair. But I really thought, like, because when I think about what am I obsessed with in Warcraft, the Dark Moon Fair and Night Elves. Night Elves are already in the game and they're thriving, and we have Dark Elves, and Orcs. But I had thought, and what's funny too is I also, what's Noopy, just so you know, Orcs are in the game because of you and my other friend Steve. Because at first I was like, oh, well, I don't need Orcs in my game. But then when I actually started playing around with it and figuring that out, I was like, oh, wait, they're actually really cool. Because I was thinking, like, people are going to want to play the Night Elves like me, but sometimes people are going to, like, Orcs are cool, you know? They're cool. Let me pull up chat. Each house has its own unique home, so choose wisely. I tried them all. Wow. Sick, Noopy. I'm excited to tell my sister, too. But what was I going to tell? Oh, yeah. I need a name for the Dark Moon Fair. And, Noopy, if you... I know it's like putting everyone on the spot, but it's like we're all in this together. If you think of a good name for the enemy characters that are like the PvE aspect of the game, right now I call them shadows. But they look like little demons. But I need names for them. And the Dark Moon Fair. I need names for both those things. But trust me, and I know art is hard. Art is hard, and being creative is hard. But it's also a lot of fun, and it can be easy. It can be easy. Priya sees sometimes once you get the ball rolling on some things, and if you're doing something with your heart, what's kind of cool too is this dawned on us the other day that I'm like the perfect person to make a game. So I've played thousands of games and I know exactly what I like. And I'm also such an artistic like genius, but it allows me to express like a story as well. Like I'm even amazed that I'm able to hold back like half of the content of this game I'm making. But because I just think it'll be so much cooler, like once something is in the game, then I want to really start building hype for certain things. But I don't want to like get too ahead of myself, you know? So that's why I'm like kind of like, and I'm holding things back. But I need those are like my 2 homework assignments today. But shadows sound cool. Phallus's shadows. You like shadows a lot? Oh, Priya likes. Also, oh, 1 second. Let me. I'm gonna read chat in a second. I have to like always minimize the game to. Let me heal. Let me see what Piyu said. Let me go cloak. Actually, also Vaishu is very good at coming up with names. Ask Vaishu. Yeah, let's ask Vaishu. Shadows is pretty cool, I will admit. The only thing that I thought is even close to that is like Shadow the Hedgehog, but like it's different. You know what I mean? It's like different. Here, while I'm on this. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find my document. We got this. We're good. We're good. I'm coming up with a few names. Oh, that. Wow. All right, I have a few. We could do a poll for this too, but give me one more second. Let me get a few more. Will he see me? Ah, look, it does not see me. I'm gonna run like a few names by you guys, and a bit will probably. Wow, it's already almost 5 o'clock. I'm telling you, these work days are flying by. But in a bit, I'll take a break. That's so cool that Noopy got us that game. I'll definitely message my sister about that. And that'll be good. Like, it's good to have games that, like, after development days, just to relax and get inspired by things. So, in a second, I'm going to do a poll, but I think I'm pretty creative. I can keep coming up with ideas. Also, it's funny because, like, yeah, let me see. Masquerade. If I'm using, oh, yeah, what is it? Ooh. I just came up with a really good idea. Okay. Are you guys ready? And we can do a vote on this in chat in a second. I'll pick my four favorites, but there's one that I already like a lot. But I thought I want to create a Darkmoon Faire for my game. That could be a thematic level too. Just like I said, I'm designing 4 multiplayer levels. The single player will end up having like 5 levels, but the 4 levels that lead to the last level, each will be a multiplayer level. Each champion comes from a faction or like I call them kingdoms at the moment. Ruby Kingdom, so on and so forth. Let's do a poll. I'm going to do a poll in chat for some names I'm just throwing out there. We'll see what you guys think. Here we go. Let me go cloak. Dance. I'll pick like the 4 best. So let me pull up this. Close that. So we're going to do engage with audience. Start a poll. All right, here we go. Add option, add option. Okay, so I'm putting them now. You guys can vote. Vote now on YouTube. So for the game I'm designing, I think about the things that I love the most from the games that I love, and Dark Moon Fair and Hardcore Classic is one of my favorite things. In my game, if I had something similar to Dark Moon Fair, but also completely different, the names I came up in the last 10 minutes are Spirit Bloom Fair, Star Song Fair, Spirit Bloom. Oh, I did Spirit Bloom twice. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. And the Moonlit Masquerade. I could also redo it, but let me redo it because that doesn't make sense. All right. I redid the poll. I have Spirit Bloom Fair, Star Song Fair, Night Song Fair, and Moonlit Masquerade. So take a moment and your vote, it matters, or I'll take it into consideration. Those are just some tentative name ideas that just kind of came to me. Do any of those seem to catch? Take my beanie off a bit too. I'm gonna eat some spaghetti as well. Spirit Bloom Fair. I like that one too. And I thought, well, Spirit Bloom Fair, it thematically fits things that I'm putting in the game too. I don't even know if I talked about this, ironically. But I actually cut off on the screenshot that I shared today of my game. You don't see, but on the ground, there's 3D rendered roses everywhere. And for the first map, it's rose and ruby thematic. But that's funny because that's the one I was going to vote for. Oh, we're gonna level. We're gonna level. My new gear is pretty good too.
Alone be praised.
Spirit Bloom Fair. I also thought too I could call it Spirit Bloom Festival, Spirit Bloom Fair. Fair sounds kind of cool though. They both sound good. Festival or fair, but I like fair. It actually perfectly fits like some artistic choices, or a lot of the artistic choices I'm making. Let me read chat. I know exactly what I'm choosing. Yeah, and it actually fits. It kind of made me realize it like fits the whole spirit blooming thing, because there's this whole metaphor of like flowers and flowering and battle roses, like, so Spirit Bloom actually perfectly fits. Do you like fair or festival more, Noopy? Like Spirit Bloom Festival, Spirit Bloom Fair? Because down the road, I had said this before, but eventually I'll add, like, there's going to be, like, somewhat comical things in the game, but that probably won't be for a few months. Right now, the tone of it's pretty serious. But I do want comedy in it. It'll be so easy to write comedy in it. Like, but I want the cinematics and cutscenes will be funny. Sometimes. Not all the time. me see what chat. There we go. Spirit Bloom. That's so funny. That's funny. Darnassus is the name of the night elf village. I was trying to think of what Priya the other day. We were talking about it. Let me see if there's any more votes. Yeah, Spirit Bloom I think is like a that's like, I'll even end the poll there. I think Noopy has it figured out. Oh. You like Star Song and Spirit Bloom? Yeah, I thought Spirit Bloom, I think it's so funny because it actually is perfect for like the game. Because think about that, there's like flower nights and like of your spirit blooming, like coming to fruition or whatever. There's something I like about that. But I did think I want Dark Moon Fair or Spirit Bloom Fair in my game, like, for sure. Maybe like, you know, it'd be really cool. I thought like maybe on like the title screen, or maybe I could have like a lobby system, or I don't know, or for the single player, maybe like, yeah, maybe like a Spirit Bloom level. You get what I mean? Like, but it's like themed almost like a Dark Moon Fair, but it's Spirit Bloom Fair. If you eat McDonald's just every blue moon, it's fine. Definitely. Probably once a week I get some sort of fast food. I need some ice cream tonight too. Birthday cake. This one guy in the guild got really upset that I said, "Oh, I'm gonna go get McDonald's with my chica in a bit," and he was like, "Oh, it was nice knowing you, nice being friends with you." I said, "What? You don't like McDonald's?" He's like, "No, I do, but it's so bad for you." And I was like, "If you eat it like once in a blue moon, you're fine." And the one guy goes, "You could eat it 3 days a week and be fine." Now I got everyone arguing about McDonald's. But I'm also craving, I was saying too that I'm craving ice cream. That birthday cake flavor. But yeah, we'll go in a bit. I'm ready for a break. Because it's 5 o'clock. If anything, on a lot of days like this, like I said yesterday, I spent like 12-hour day coding all day. And not to mention, this was a long stream. This was a good stream. And I did over an hour-long podcast and even wrapped it up again for Noopy. You like Star Song too, nice. And I do want to write a song for the game. Oh, let me level. I'm about to level. Yeah, I need a break. It's a productive day though. We did a lot of promoting for the new game. All looking good. I shared enough to get people interested and excited, but keeping a lot of secrets. Oh, it's about to ding. I'm about to ding. Wait. I'm about to ding. Let's go. Boom! Hardcore classic level 33 Night Elf Druid Booyah. Hey, let's go. Hearth. Actually, wait. But I'm going to clip that in a second. Just out of superstition, I always like to, You're good. Just ding. Boom, baby, level 33. Who's, Oh, you know, now I think about it, I definitely want that in the game, too. Like, Huzzah! And Yatta! I'm gonna put a reminder. I want stuff like that in the game, though. Oh, and then because I remember the last time I clicked me dinging, it got a lot of views. So we'll do that right now. And then, unless 5 people end up showing up in YouTube chat, or I'm not even checking my Twitch numbers. I don't really care that much, but I need a break soon anyway. But Priya knows sometimes the only condition to like extend the stream past like a certain amount of time where I feel like I got my dubs. We did the podcast. That's like a big work day today. Let me see. I bet I've been streaming 5 hours. 6 hours. Thank you. Let's base. But also sometimes I realize that, yeah, some people are going to watch on Twitch, some on YouTube, so doesn't matter to me as long as someone's watching or leaves the stream up. That's all I care about. Whoa, there's the Chinese New Year stuff everywhere. I need a button where I can remember to use this. I'll just try to remember to use it. It's fine. I had to put in feral anyway. Oh yeah, I was gonna clip it. I knew there was something I was gonna do. Here, let's dance in our classic spot. All right, let me clip it. 6 hours nonstop, you know it. Twitch. Like the game, because think of. Oh, it's about to ding. I'm about to ding. Wait. I'm about to ding. Let's go. Boom! Hardcore classic level 33 Night Elf Druid Booyah. Hey, let's go. Hearth. Actually, wait. But I'm going to clip that in a second. Oh, it's about to ding. I'm about to ding. Wait. Booyah. Hey, let's go. Hearth. Actually, wait. But I'm going to clip that in a second. Just out of superstition, I always like to, Hearth. Actually, wait. But I'm going to clip that in a second. I was publishing the clip. Level 33, Night Elf Druid, booyah. Hey. All right, posting to YouTube. That feels like a successful day. Let's see what Noopster said. I got the Valentine's Day mount on my first try on the instance finder for Wrath Within. Nice. Way to go, Noopy. Good job. That's really good. All right, my videos should be on my shorts now. Oh, my I'm a Ninja short got like almost 300 views. That's good. Waiting for it, the other managed videos. Yeah, I'll post to you guys. There we go. All right, I pinned the clip real quick. I'll like leave stream up for a minute because I just pinned those. The clip real quick. I'll like leave. Sorry, I heard myself talking. I'll leave stream up for a minute just so that you guys can like the video. Let me watch it real quick. Oh, it's about to ding. I'm about to ding. Wait. I'm about to ding. Let's go. Boom! Hardcore classic level 33 Night Elf Druid, booyah. Hey, let's go. Hearth. Actually, wait. But I'm going to clip that in a second. Nice, that's a good clip. I bet that gets several hundred views. All right. Like and subscribe, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. That's pretty much it. Love you guys. Probably going to be off for the rest of tonight, unless for some reason I feel like playing Metroid Dread or Breath of the Gorm. Later tonight, going to go get some McDonald's with Priya, finish watching A Knight's Tale, watch more indie game development movies, and keep being excited for the game. More updates coming soon. Big dubs. Catch you guys later. Peace. Boop. Thanks again, Noopy. Thanks for Harry Potter.